Hey, hello everybody. Welcome. Whoa, what the heck? What is my... Oh god, what is my microphone doing? This sounds... Oh, I should have tested this. This sounds terrible. Apparently, when, preferentially?
Okay, let's see if this is better. That sounds right. Okay. I think it was, you know. Wait, okay, there we go. I should be back. Oh god, wow. I just accidentally set the microphone to be the game output. How does audio sound, by the way? Is my voice okay compared to the game? Is the game too loud, too quiet? Everything okay right now? Alright, also, I've been completely ignoring everybody. Hello, 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 Harrison. Hello, Seek. How's it going? Ace. Hello, hello. Yeah, no, that mic was weird, but we're back. We're better. All three of you have green names in my chat right now. I don't know if that's by design. But I am going to mix you all up, and I immediately apologize. But I hope everybody's doing really well. I'm locked and loaded. I got the NES running now. I'm gonna warn you guys in advance. When I was testing this, it looks a little ugly. The sprites are pretty fuzzy. Like, I'm literally running my NES, which is sitting right beside me on the desk here. Let me see if I can do a shot of that. Move. Boom. Ignore the atrocious mess everywhere else. I only keep what's in the view of the camera clean in my room. Everything else in this office just gets disaster treatment. Anyways, so I got the NES sitting on the desk. It's rocking. And I'm putting that straight into a 2 HDMI converter, which actually, this is gonna blip out for a second, but I just realized there's something I need to flick on it. I don't think it's gonna make a difference, but I figured why not? So yeah, I'm outputting my NES directly into a converter, which is just the GBA or RGA or whatever the acronym is. Converting that into HDMI, which is running into my capture card, which is running into my computer. And that's how I'm gonna play. So the number one problem I ran into during testing was that when I was walking up and down, everything was fine, but when I was walking left and right, everything was like jittering up and down. I have no idea why that's happening. I have no idea if it's possible for me to fix that. I just know it's a thing. If that is too nauseating for myself or anyone in the chat, like if someone's watching that and they're like, this is the actual worst, I do have the emulator locked and loaded, so we can swap over to the emulator, which was upscaled already, so it'll look a lot better there. But you know me, I love my authentic experiences, so naturally I want to play this right off the NES. But I've been also meaning to do this for years. When I first played the Dragon Quest a few years ago, I played the NES remake, and I didn't even live stream it, I just played it. Wait, that's all fine with me. I don't know if I've shown you how Dragon Warrior 7 looks on my TV. It looks like a fucking carpet. Wow. Yeah, no, I mean, it's gonna be what it is. Now, I've fully played through Dragon Warrior once. One time in my free time, I fully played through it. And I obviously played through the original one way back. HDMI conversion from low-res can often be a gamble. Yeah, it's a huge gamble, Seek. Ice-T, how's it going? You playing chess right now? I tried playing chess a few months ago. I was like, you know what? I should play chess like once a day to get better. That was a mistake. That was a humbling experience, let me tell you. Very humbling. But yeah, I've been meaning to stream this game for ages. I have no documented recordings of me playing this game. So it's gotta happen. Because I've played this before, I'm like super duper into spoilers, backseat gaming, everything. I want to know every single thing about this game. I want everyone to contribute. I want everyone to just like spam in there, hey, do this, do that. You know, I want this to be like just messing around, experimenting. I'm just checking that screenshot, Harrison. Oh, jeepers. Yeah, that's not the crispiest, cleanest look. It does look like a carpet. I've played Dragon Quest 1 on Switch. It's a nice, quaint little game. It is. They made it a bit easier. Dragon Quest 1 on the Switch, that remake got a lot of quality of life improvements, and it also, the enemies are a little bit easier. They give a little more XP. This game is brutal. It's pretty brutal, but you know what? I say we just get going. I have my old save on here, but we're not going to do that. I want to do begin a new quest in Adventure Log 1. So, I thought long and hard about it, and honestly, I think I'm just going to go Cobalt. I've gotten pretty used to my playing heroes named Cobalt, so I'm just going for it. Oh, what? 2 C's? What? Classic NES controller shenanigans. Alright. Oh. No! Back it up. Cobalt. And then... I need a blank. Blank, blank. Yeah, let's do normal. Alright, we made it in. Hello, hello. Oh. Combo breaker. Hey, Dro, how's it going? Welcome. Alright, here's your guys' first look. This is the fuzziness that is gonna be this game. It's also a little dark. I don't know if it's worth trying to fix that. I could... Whoops. Gonna blip. I could put like a color correction filter on it and up the brightness a little bit. Oh, that looks terrible. Look at that here. Let's raise the brightness. No, I'm not do that. I'm gonna turn that off. Forget about that. Looks good to you, Ace. You didn't see the super smooth, crispy, clean looking one I saw earlier in the emulator. Love it every time I see Dragon Warrior 7 in crisp, nice quality. It doesn't even look like the same game. Yeah, I know. We love the blur. Max Bright? Oh, geez. You want Max Bright? Here, this is what Max Bright looks like. You guys ready? You can't handle it. You just got flashbangs. All right. Get this color correction out of here. Let's start playing the game. So... obviously we gotta talk to the king first. Descendant of Erdrick, listen now to my words. It is told that in ages past, Erdrick fought demons with a ball of light. Then came the Dragon Lord, who stole that precious globe and hid it in the darkness. Now, Cobalt, thou must help us recover the ball of light and restore peace to our land. The Dragon Lord must be defeated. Take now whatever thou may find in these treasure chests to aid thee in thy quest. Then speak with the guards, for they have much knowledge that may aid thee. May the light shine upon thee, Cobalt. Alright, we're in! Level 1, 13 HP, no MP, no G, and no E. Alright, so as you can see, walking up and down is okay, but when I walk left and right, this is what we get. See that? I can live with that, but I'm actually kind of worried that might be nauseating for some people. So like I said, if anyone is watching and they're like, that's disgusting. Actually, you know what? I think it's not as bad in the stream as it is for me. It might be worse for me, to be honest. Anyways, yeah, again, if anyone sees this and they're like, terrible, let me know. We'll fix it right up. All right, first room, we learn how to move. There's so much. I think, you know what? I'm pretty sure when Mr. Chapstick played this, he went on a rant. He went on a huge rant about how good the game design is in this starting room. I'm not going to do that, but I want to say that the game design in this starting room is outstanding. If you want to see an incredible rant detailing why it's outstanding, go check out Mr. Chapstick's, go check out Mr. Chapstick's VODs from when he played Dragon Warrior 1, if they're still available. Love that by the end of Dragon Warrior 1, you're just the lord of all warriors, armor that heals you every step, strongest weapon, etc. I know, this game takes you from being nothing to being king of all everything, basically. Do you like Scrabble, T-Cobalt? I do, actually. Scrabble's a game I find really fun. You know what? People always say friendships end when you play Monopoly. That is not true. Friendships end when you play Scrabble. Oh, I've had some fights playing Scrabble. My goodness. You would not believe the arguments that have broken out over Scrabble. If I ever do like a board game live stream, Scrabble will be in there for sure. All right, so this is take and search are annoying. Everything you see here is super annoying, actually. You have to go into a menu for everything in this game, and I think that's one of the biggest critiques that I would maybe give this game, and obviously it's ancient, you know, it's the first of its kind, but this game is exclusively played in menus. With the exception of movement, there is not a single thing you do in this game which is a direct interaction. Everything takes place in the menu. Very weird. When we played Scrabble, you were looking up words. Yeah. When did we play Scrabble, Ace? I believe you, but I don't know when we played. I can see, especially if anyone throws out an unusual word. Oh yeah. Absolute godly strategy. Alright, let's search the ground. There's a treasure box. Oh, so it wasn't search, it was take. See, search and take, they're confusing. I Scrabble with my family the other day and I put down knob without a K. Oof. Of gold thou hast gained 120. This is something Greg's Retro channel has commented on and made fun of a lot. In this game, you're told, hey Seek, thanks for following. You're told you are the descendant of the legendary hero Erdrick. You need to save the entire realm, so I, the king, am giving you 120 gold. Enjoy your one piece of basic armor and maybe a stick. Alright, what do we got here? Fortune smiles upon thee, Cobalt, thou have found the torch. This also is all that old English, which is going to be super brutal. Getting the NES controls to land where you want is just so hard. Brr. Yeah, see you later. Good luck with Final Fantasy. See you later, Ice-T. Have a good one. Alright, we got the magic key. Alright, let's talk to some of these guards, because the guards have lots of knowledge. Oh, this is another thing that's tough, trying to talk to people when they walk away. Dost thou know about Princess Gwaelin? I do not. Half a year now hath passed since the princess was kidnapped by the enemy. Never does the king speak of it, but he must be suffering much. Cobalt, please save the princess. 120 is just enough for a copper sword, if I remember correctly. I don't think it is. It might be, but I don't think so. Let's check. East of this castle town is where armor, weapons, and many other items may be purchased. Return to the inn for a rest if thou art wounded in battle, Cobalt. Sleep heals all. Except for curses. Wait, this gives you magic key immediately? See, this gives you one magic key just so you can open this door, and then you don't see another magic key until like the second half of the game. It's a weird thing to throw so early, but... Alright, talk to this guy. If thou hast collected all the treasure chest, a key will be found. Once used, the key will disappear, but the door will be open and thou may pass through. This is also a unique door. I think this is the only door in the entire game that stays open after you use it. I don't think there's any other door in the game that remains open after you use it. Also, going into the menu to use stairs, I hate it because it's annoying, but at the same time, if I bump down here by mistake, I can't get out because there's a guy in the way. So if I want to leave, I have to go up. I have to go up and over. Now, if if the stairs were taking me up by default, I would have just gone upstairs, which would have been annoying. So in a way, this guy's gonna pop in here and now block me in. Look at that. I can't even leave. Guys, I'm immediately soft lock. Oh, I'm good. So, you know, the stairs in the menu, it's good and bad. By the way, the thought of playing Bloodborne with you and Calypso sounded so fun. I actually caught myself buying 2 copies and a PS4 to give you guys so we could play. Wait, I mean, if you want to bring a copy over to my place, the PS5 does play, the PS5 does play PS4 games. Hit the stairs button. I'm gonna stairs this guy. There are no stairs here. Alright. King Lorik will record thy deeds in his imperial scroll, so thou may return to thy quest later. Cool. If thou art planning to take a rest, first see King Lorik. Alright, what do you gotta say, buddy? There was a time when Breconry was a paradise. Then the Dragon Lord's minions came. Alright, what do you have to say? Where, oh where can I find Princess Gwaelin? That's all. Hey, Ken, how's it going? It's another thing in these old games, when you talk to someone, they never, ever, ever... ever... Wait. Read what I wrote after that? Got myself thinking about it? Would you wait? Ace, I only see your first bit and then caught myself thinking about it. Anyways, I'm in a weird mind right now. For this era of gaming, smart piece of tutorial. It is pretty good, honestly. This game does a lot of things really well. Ken, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. All right, let's talk to this guy. When entering the cave, take with thee a torch. Where, oh where can I find Princess Gwaelin? Oh, this guy's also looking for the princess. Okay. Now this guy here, he gives you like a full... I think he gives you a full MP recovery. I first wrote that I did buy 2 copies and a PS4. I mean, I thought about... Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Rumor has it that entire towns have been destroyed by the Dragon Lord's servants. Yikes. Scary stuff. Whoop. Whoop. Get over here, you. We are merchants who have traveled much in this land. Many of our colleagues have been killed by servants of the Dragon Lord. Yikes. Sounds rough. This is one of my favorite things to do in the OG games. Just go around, talk to everyone. You get so much story. By threads, but hanging in. Well, as long as there's some threads there, Ken, I'm glad you're hanging in. Best thing Dragon Quest did on day 1, have 8 character name length. I will die on this hill for real. Wait, COBALT and 2 gaps. Yeah, there are 8 characters, wow. Yeah, what weren't the first few Final Fantasy games? Didn't they have like 4 characters? What did this guy say? To become strong enough to face future trials, thou must first battle many foes. Ah, good idea. Nothing up here. Another guy over here. Thou must have a key to open a door. Well, that guy up there sells keys, but I don't have a key to get to him. So, also I love your little character, how he's nude here. He's got like no armor, no nothing. Welcome to Tantegel Castle. Wait, actually, I used to say Tantagel, now I start saying Tantegel. I switch between them. What do you guys say? Do you guys say Tantegel, or do you guys say Tantagel? You wish there were more re-releases of the Dragon Quest games? I mean, if Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D is as successful as I expect it to be, they'll probably redo 1 and 2 in the same format, and then 4, 5, 6. But that'll be years. Like, we're talking looking at the next decade and a half of games in progress. Welcome to the Tantagel Castle. Alright. We're out there in the world. Hello, world. Okay, so... do we get into our first fight? Tanteagle? You say Tanteagle? Oh, Harrison and Ken both say Tanteagle. Okay. I started out saying Tantagel. My hope with Dragon Quest HD as well. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. I think it's gonna be really good. Thou art most welcome in Braconnery. Thanks. Hello. Welcome to the shop and speak to its keeper across the desk. Sure, I was going to anyways. We deal in weapons and armor. Dost thou wish to buy anything today? I do. What dost thou wish to buy? Ah, we're short. Copper swords 180. Oh! Ace! Thank you, that's super generous. Thank you so much. 9. Holy smokes, you've done 9 gifts? Oh my god, Ace, you are too much. Thank you so much, appreciate it. This here always gets me. This is a tough one. The first purchases you make of the game, because you can't really... the combinations never work out. If you can't buy a copper sword, right? Now, if you get a shield, you're only left with 30. You can get shield and clothes with a bamboo pole. But that's a weak set of armor and a weak weapon just to get the small shield. Now, you could go for the leather armor, but that leaves you with 50. So then you're stuck getting, like, just a pole and being stuck with extra money. Now, it just doesn't work out. The awesome Square Enix would give some updates on anything. Hey, you got your once a year, we're still working on the games update. That's all we get. Square Enix is like, once a year, we'll confirm that we're still making the games. And that's it. You know what? Here's what I think I'm gonna do. This is so frustrating. Leather armor will make me 10 gold short to get the club. Dost thou wish to buy anything more? I'm gonna say no. So the reason why I did that is because, oh yeah, that's the other thing. You don't equip armor in this game. You just buy it, and that's your armor slot. I started then grind to at least level 5 for stats and armor money. I'm gonna grind up to probably like level 3 is a big one because it gets you the heal, but Cosmos Grindings would, oh sorry, yeah. Now we could go around here and talk to everybody. I might do a little bit of talking. Go north to the seashore, then follow the coastline west until thou reach Gerenham. Ah yes, Gerenham. Oh man, these NES controls are so sticky, it's very tricky. Tell King Lorik that the search for his daughter hath failed. I am almost gone. This guy nearly died trying to find the princess. He couldn't even find her, let alone survive the fight. Many have been the warriors who have perished on this quest, but for thee I wish success, Cobalt. Thanks, man. Oh, wait, wasn't this a, something... drawing a map challenge? Oh man, you want me to draw a map? Wait, what do you mean? Like when, like for everything, like for towns and stuff? Or do you want me to draw maps for dungeons? I'll do it. I was planning on using a guide for like, just like direction on what steps to do in what order, but when it comes to dungeons, I always do dungeons blind. Have you tried Wingspan Asia expansion? Is that the second expansion, Ken? Is that the one that comes with the nectar and the new boards? Did I talk to you yet? I don't think so. Oh, just the world map? Man, I could try. I'm terrible at map drawing. And dungeons. No, I'm not the Princess Gwaelin. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Enter where thou can. Thanks for the help. I think this guy is item shop. Welcome, we deal in tools. What can I do for thee? So we can buy an herb for 24, torch for 8, or dragon scale for 20. Now, dragon scale is a one-time buff, I'm pretty sure. No, that's oceanic. I've never seen Asia. Wait, are there 3 expansions or just 2? Wings. Expansion. Oh, is Asia new? Oh, there is a 3rd one. Holy crikey. That's a $90 expansion. Is it an expansion or is it a whole? Oh, no, it is an expansion. Wow. You can take a woman to spend the night in the inn in this town. I don't think it's this town. Sorry. I think that only happens in the Switch version. I don't think it happens in this one. Or am I thinking backwards? Anyways, the dragon scale gives you a one-time buff, so I'm gonna purchase it. Because if I use it, and I believe there's a bug where the buff is permanent. So if I go to my stats here, my defense power is 8. Strength and agility are 4. Attack power is 4. So I think if I talk to this guy and I sell it, I think I keep the buffs from... Oh no, I have to use it first. Sorry, I have to use it. Nope, don't talk. Ugh. Just saw it on Tabletopia. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I didn't know there was another one. Think you're backwards? Okay. Vio, how's it going? Oh wait, so we're already wearing it. Okay, so now I think if I sell it, I think I keep the buffs. I think that's like a bug in this game. Let me check my stats. Same stats, yeah. So if it did anything, I think I keep that buff. It cost me 10 gold, but within sight of Tantegel Castle to the south is Sharlock, the fortress of the Dragon Lord. Oh yeah, we have to go look at Sharlock. Forgot. So wait, where is the girl you can take to the inn in this town? Art thou the descendant of Erdrick? Hast thou any proof? Rude ass. There is a town where magic keys can be purchased. If thou art cursed, then come again. Hello. See King Lorik when thy experience levels are raised. Smart. Alright, is the locked door there? There's 2 locked doors in this town. Beware the bridges. Danger grows when thou crosses. That guy's like a weird eccentric guy. Watch out for the bridges. Did I talk to you yet? Please save us from the minions of the Dragon Lord. I'll see what I can do, bud. Yeah, I talked to everyone there. I don't think... Whoa, hey. Okay, that one tile right there is not getting along with my system. Whoa. Okay, we need to get into a fight. Come on, fight. Oh, this is another thing in this game. You walk really slowly through mountains. Okay, reduced by 1. Decreased by 1. 13 starting HP is pretty good. Hey, Greg, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome. Apologies for the fuzzy, apologies for the fuzzy gameplay. I'm playing off my NES, and the conversion from the output on the Switch or on the NES to the HDMI converter is not amazing. All right. By the way, this is something that goes away in the next 3 games. I love that there's a little background to fights. I think that they just didn't have the memory to do that in the future titles, but in this one they do it and I love it. The tile is raging. That is not a happy tile. I don't know what happened there. That tile was just miserable. Man, I wiped out today pretty hard on my longboard and my left arm is hurting. Sweet, the OG Dragon Warrior. That, yes, Greg. And here, Greg, here's my proof, right? Ignore the messy background. Boom. There's the NES that we're playing off of. And there's the cable that goes to my controller. Feel like I need to prove it, just the full proof. I got the NES there, we're rocking it. Damn, haven't seen one of those in years. Oh, it's, yeah, oh yeah, we got it. All right, let me see if that tile's still angry. What is going on with this one tile? It's not happy. Oh, the nostalgia. That's what I'm saying. I love the music in this game just for nostalgia. Also, by the way, here's a feature this game had that did not return in future titles. You walk slower through the mountains than you do in like forests or on the grasslands. Weird little feature, but it's there. Also, what are the odds 3 regular slimes in a row with no she slimes? If I ran into a she slime, I'd be toast. Also, like, can we just appreciate the agony that is my progress right now? I've gotten 2 XP, 3 EXP so far. I hope you guys can't hear that. There's some construction happening above me right now. It is loud. I immediately forget how much the cost is here for a weapon. Should I just buy the stupid pole? Club is 60. I'm just gonna buy this stupid pole. I need something. Yep, sadly grinding the OG game takes forever. It does. I don't even care. There we go. Look at me. I got a sword. Another very small detail that I love in this game, until you get a weapon, your character is not holding a weapon. The sprite has no sword until you actually purchase a sword. What a fun little detail. All right, slime draws near. We got a pole now. 2 damage per attack. That's what I'm talking about. We're only taking 1 damage. All right, they got 3 HP. These are hard fights. We're only getting 1 coin per hit. We need to hit at least level 3. You miss the original music. Hearing it again in the background made me realize how much so the remakes changed it. I think the remakes have the, like the orchestra versions, right? The slime missed. Fight. Couple of attacks. The slime's hit points have been reduced by 1. Thou hast done well in defeating the slime. Could be. Yeah, I actually don't even remember off the top of my head, to be honest. I think we've made like 5 gold, and I think it's like 3 at the end here. But 6 gold. Wow, we're actually in the hole for gold. But I don't want to take any chances. I don't want to die. Most important thing for us right now is getting level 3. I can't believe we haven't seen any she slimes or drakkies. Usually I'm seeing tons of those. Oh, by the way, that's right down there. That's the Dragon Lord's castle. Even like the OG Talon and Castle sprites. Oh man. God, this game is so old. Also, huge flex. I'm gonna say huge flex. I got the cartridge in the NES and running on the first try. Didn't have to blow, didn't have to wiggle, jiggle, or anything in between. Come on, slime, give me a break. Oh, by the way, the thing I said about the sword, I think it's the same deal for the shield as well. Until I purchase a shield, my character's sprite won't have a shield. Another fun little thing there. Oh, our first Draki. And we failed. Level 1's not a good level to fight Drakkies. Okay. Reduced by 1. Draki's gotta have like 5 HP. Ooh, we're reduced by 2. We failed to hit. We might die. We might die. There's a very good chance. We've done 2 damage. Oh boy. No methodic jiggling? No puff puff? I didn't find it. I didn't find the girl in the town. Okay, we're risking it all. We have to hit. We have to kill it. We didn't kill it. Oh, I'm risking it all. No! Alright, there's the first death of the game. Maybe I should do a death count for this playthrough. Oh, that's bad. There goes half our gold. Yep, straight on invisible so you equip it. None of the later games did that, if I recall. No, I don't think so. I think with the other games, they had to add so much stuff mechanically, that like they just didn't have room to add the extra stuff. You'll be a Draki, that sucks. Ah! You know what? Is it really a playthrough of Dragon Warrior if you don't die at level 1 to a Draki? I mean, come on. Early game is not about gold. Early game is about getting that EXP. Where are the she-slimes? The she-slimes are what I want to fight. Death count? Okay, hang on. Let me see. Let me add text. Let me just do this. X. Sure, okay. So this text is gonna say death count 1. Font Arial text. Background. Oh, I see, okay. I kind of like that actually. I could have outlined it, but... And then, whoa. Let me just shrink this down here. And I'll just like slap it right here under the chat. And then let me just move this. Boom. And then let me just grab this here. Just pull it down. Like. Alright, there we go. We got a death count. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I'm playing Dragon Quest 6 on my phone. Loving the game so far. Yes! Dragon Quest 6 is honestly top 3 for me. Oh! Level 2! 7 EXP for level 2. Let's go. By the way, I want to just restate everyone because there's a bunch more people here. For this playthrough, backseat gaming, spoilers, tips, tricks, everything highly encouraged. I've played through the game. I know the scenarios. I know the story. I love hearing people's thoughts, opinions. I love the fun facts. I love the lore. So if anyone wants to like spoil anything, talk about anything, I'm totally here for it. How far are you in Dragon Quest 6 right now, Greg? Which reminds me, I think I showed it off before, but added this to my collection a short while ago. Hard to... Oh, it's inverted. It's flipped. Anyways, I've got an SNES cartridge of Dragon Quest 6 with the... Oh, what do you call it? With the English fan translation on it. So when I get to it, I'm playing this on an SNES. I'm playing legit. Love Dragon Quest 1 so much, but I never go back to it because of how bare bones it is. The thing is, though, I really do go back to Dragon Quest 1 a lot because of how bare bones it is. I really love how super simple. You have a lot I could say about this game. As for Dragon Quest 6, just got captured in insomnia after failing to recall princess's name? Oh, you're really making some progress. Oh, our first red slime, unless I missed one before. Aha, you missed me, red slime. All right, red slime down. Go back to 2 all the time? I had so much fun playing 2 on NES. Dragon Warrior 2 on NES, I don't care what anyone says, that game is just stupid fun. That game is so fun. There's like 1 or 2 parts in that game that feel super unfair. Everything else though, like that game did some really fun stuff. Like the whole chasing the Prince of Cannock sequence is so fun and funny to me. I love that sequence so much. We've been getting really lucky with like slimes and she slimes so far, so we haven't like been in as much peril as I normally am in this game. Guess that's another thing actually, in this game it's literally just called red slime, it's not she slime. I like playing Dragon Quest II NES OG, I liked playing it last year too, after leveling up better and not running away from everything as I did back then in 1990-91. Yeah, that's a very, very important thing in these games. If you just fight everything you see, these games are actually paced well enough. Oh no, I got 10 HP. These games are paced well enough that like... Oh, I might die again. That you actually are almost always the correct level. These early games didn't actually require too much grinding. Like if I fight everything that I see in this game as I explore through dungeons and stuff, it'll go pretty well. Can I beat this Draki or am I looking at another death? Oh no, we killed him. Awesome. 2 gold, and 2 EXP for my efforts. I need to play Dragon Warrior 2. I've played so much of Dragon Quest 2. Dragon Warrior 2 is definitely harder than Dragon Quest 2, but both equally fun. Oh, come on. This is brutal. I'm on 4 HP. I gotta get back to town. I gotta rest. Except for parts of this game. I think this game... Wait, sorry. Where's the demo for... Hang on. Well, except for the parts of this game, I think this game's OG version was a bit heavy on grinding. I mean, you could try sleep spells on every enemy, but in my experience, that rarely worked on stronger enemies. Yeah, I'm trying to remember my experience now, because I feel like in my experience, this game actually was pretty good about the sleep spell. In later games, a lot of the stat impacting spells weren't as good. Oh, also, Harrison, where is the girl in this town that follows you? I'm pretty sure that's on the on the Switch version, because I talked to every NPC in this town and none of them followed me. Is there that much difference between Dragon Warrior and Dragon Quest? The main differences is the HP, EXP, and gold rewards for battle. So you can see here, I'm gonna fight this slime. What do I reduce by 1? She's not gonna hit me. I'm gonna hit her again by 3 points. So she's got 3 or 4 HP. I get 1 experience and 2 gold, right? That is incredibly slow. That is brutally slow. In the Switch version of the game, though, the EXP rates have been increased. One more fun fact I want to share, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Looking at Dragon Warrior 2 and Dragon Quest 2, one of the biggest, craziest... Oh, sorry, there's a lot of quality of life improvements. Like, you know, I was showing off how you have to, like, use the menu to get through doors and stairs and stuff in this game. I think they did some quality of life in the Switch version, so you don't have to do that. But anyways, in Dragon Warrior 2, if you watch the credits all the way to the very end, it says Dragon Quest 2 in the Western version. You have to get to the very end of the credits, but it does say Dragon Quest 2 at the very end. They never updated that part of the game when they made it English. Yeah, there's that too. No having to select door or stairs in those spots in the other versions of the game. I'm actually baffled how long they kept that in these games. Like, I'm watching Greg's playthrough on YouTube of Dragon Quest V on the SNES, and you still have to go into menus to interact with doors and stuff, which is insane. There's some hunting, and apparently it's this game. I don't know the exact NPC though. Is it maybe a different, is it a different town maybe? It might be a different town. Just hit 20 EXP. Hit the inn. Good night. Man, these NES music tracks. That's it. That's where it's at. Okay, we gotta start maybe finding some higher caliber enemies, because this is gonna take years. Not familiar with that part. I guess I haven't talked to everyone in years, knowing the game so well. I only talk to people I have to lately. I can't help but talk to every NPC. There's a lot of life in these games that you only experience by talking to like every single NPC. Man, I hate doing only 1 damage at a time. Come on, hit the Draki hard. 2 damage? By 1. We've done 2 damage. How much HP do Drakis have? It's 3 damage. 4 damage. Must have 5 HP. 6? Oh, okay, we hit him again. It must be 6. You sure it's Tantegel? That's what this post is saying? That's level 3! We have the heal spell now. Some hit points increased by 2. Maximum magic points increased by 4. Alright, now I have to go sleep at the inn to get enough. Oh, I'm stuck down here now. 23 more EXP points, level 4, 47 total. Thank you, Greg. That's going to be important information, because when you're drifting into the endless abyss of EXP, not knowing what your goal is, it can be very tough. Wait. Oh my goodness. Now we're fighting nothing but Drakis. This is bad news. I genuinely might die. I guess I could try to run, but I can't help but like risk it all. Oh, 2 damage? You kidding me? I could kill him. Yeah, most of the XP tables in this game memorized with how many times I've played it over the decades. Nice. I definitely do not have it memorized. Oh, we got him. We're down to 2 HP. We may have to start running from some fights unless we can somehow make it. Whoop. Another little, like, gold saving technique. And this is, it saves you 6 gold, but in this early game, 6 gold is significant. You can come talk to this guy, and he'll tell you, boom, have all of your MP. And then you can just go to your spells and heal yourself. And now I'm back to full. I think I'm full. What's my max? 21? Yeah, max HP 21. Then you just talk to him again, and you get your 4 MP back, which apparently the heal spell costs 4 MP, so that's everything. Actually makes it like a boss. 47 points, level 4, 110 points, level 5, 220 points, level 6, 450 points, level 7, 800... Wow, Greg, you really do have it all memorized. Oh my goodness. Now, my plan to start here was to grind out some good equipment, but I'm trying to remember, what do I even do next? I guess there's the town up in the top left. Maybe they'll give me some direction. I actually forget. For how many times I've played through this game, I actually forget a lot about where to go and what to do. Probably would be good to hit level 5 before really leaving this area, but like level 5, as Greg just shared, is 110 EXP. And we're getting like 1 to 2 EXP per encounter. So that's pretty brutal. Maybe I will start heading up to that town. Play this game more times than any other game except the OG Zelda. How many times have you played through this game, Greg? Do you have a guesstimate? It's just so easy and comfortable to play this game. Like, it's so easy to get in. God, I lost count years ago. Oh yeah, this cave. What, you attacked before it was ready? Why don't I ever get to attack before they're ready? Just kidding, I think I sometimes do. Being level 3 now, I feel like a god. It's incredible, this early game, the scaling, like you go from being worthless, getting killed off by Drakis, and just by level 3, you're like, oh no, this is easy stuff. I can defeat all these guys without a question. Anytime I get nostalgic or need a break from current/new games, I can always back to this game. Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, now this is a feature in this game that's kind of brutal. Dungeons are so hard to navigate because they're like just these single tile well, maybe I should do what Harrison was saying and like map it. The other thing is torches only give you so many. Torches only give you so many tiles, but let me see if I can map this out here. I'm gonna make an attempt. Okay, so we just dropped in. I don't know where we are, so I'm just gonna plot out in the middle-ish here. So I'm gonna say S is the stairs, right? Over 1, down 1. Oh. Boom. Bang. Bap. Here. 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 What I really need to do is get some graph paper. Some graph paper would really help with mapping these areas out. For example, I've already goofed my map here. I'm doing my map in literally just like dots. Okay, so it looks like this one connects back. No, I goofed this map, kind of. Truly getting nostalgic, drawing out your own maps? Yeah, I'm trying to, it's hard. I really need graph paper. Dang, I'm gonna pick some up, makes it so much easier. Go back to a Kami when I'm feeling that way, that or Spyro, something from my childhood. Ooh, Spyro's always a good one. Yeah, torches only light 1 tile ahead in every direction. The radiant glow spell you learn at level 9 lights up more, but goes out after a short time. Yeah, you only get so many steps with it. Cave themes. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so the stairs were here, right? So stairs, over, down, down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. How many tiles in a row here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can go down one. Now it leads back to there, or we can go over. That's 2, and then a third one. And this third one, you can go up to a dead end. Or you can go down. Down. I'm doing this like so intensely because Harrison requested it. There's no enemies in this cave, unlike Dragon Quest 3. Yeah. That's one lucky break. Okay, here. Down. And then I think we've been here before-ish. Ah, here's some stairs. I need to get graph paper to do this effectively. This map is useless. Because I can map it up and down just fine, but left and right, I'm getting kind of, lost. So we'll just aimless this one. Oh man, NES controller, brutal. Only being able to see ahead one tile is also brutal. At least there's usually only one way in these kinds of dungeons, so it's not like you can get that lost. I think this is a dead end. No, it's not. All we're looking for is that stupid grave, Erdrick's grave, that tells us that we're the hero and yada yada. Or it tells us the items we need to collect. Oh, a chest. Oh no, I think this is the... Fortune smiles upon me, I found the tablet. The tablet reads as follows. I am Erdrick, and thou art my descendant. 3 items were needed to reach the Isle of the Dragons, which is south of Briconnery. I gathered these items, reached the island, and there defeated a creature of great evil. Now I have entrusted the 3 items to 3 worthy keepers. Their descendants will protect the items until thy quest leads thee to seek them out. When a new evil arises, find the 3 items, then fight! Yep, there's just that story hint there in this game. Yeah. One thing I find fun/funny in this game, and in Dragon Warrior 3, is that this game is the first game, unintentionally, to have a non-silent protagonist, because that's the hero from 3 talking to us from beyond the grave. Furthermore, there actually is a moment during the sequence with Robin Hood. He's not called Robin Hood in the original one, but I digress. Where the hero actually does say something. And once again, we have a protagonist in a Dragon Quest game that actually speaks for a moment. Which never happens. Kandar in the OG one, that's right, Kandar. That was before they started doing puns in their translations. I hate that stupid, like, bumping sound effect in this game. Oh, it's so annoying. Nerd. Where Dragon Quest became Pun Quest. Hey, it had to become Pun Quest. It was essential. Uh-oh. Did the puns start with 9? No, there were puns in 8, I think. I think there were puns in 8. But also, like Greg's saying there might have been puns in 7 as well. There's also a very good chance I'm gonna die here. Unless I can kill him with this hit, I'm dead. Nope. Oh, he attacked? Ah. Well, you know what that means. We're up to death count 2. Aw, man, all my gold! Alright, well, lesson learned. We're not going that way again. Stupid magician. That's what I get for stepping out of line. Whoop. Man, how did I know I was gonna get magicianed? Here. Oh. You're not playing. Dang, them jump me in Dragon Quest 3. Oof. Yeah, that's pretty brutal early on, like Greg just said there. Well, a lot of Drakis have been appearing in the lower areas. Let me go down there. At least with the Drakis, I know I'm getting 2 and 2. Oh, so these ones, the red slimes, are 4 HP. I'm doing 3 damage per hit. Man, all the way down to 19. Ugh. Because we're gonna need some money, because we are gonna need to buy things like shield, and how much is the shield? Was it 60? 70? We're finding a lot of Drakis down here before. Fight these guys, we're getting stronger. 70? Brutal. 2 damage. Hopefully we can kill them in 3 hits if we can be consistent. They all use their attack spells, right? They love their attack spells, those mages. I actually really like that this game moves you slower over mountains than it does through like forest and grassland. I think that's so incredibly charming. I think that's incredibly charming. Alright, 1 and 1. We're at 38 EXP, which means we have less than 10 EXP to go till the next level. I think Greg said it was, Greg, would you say it was 47 EXP for level, yeah, 47, okay. Game is pure and unabashed comfort food. I want the Game Boy Color port so bad. I've seen the Game Boy Color port at several local game stores. It's usually not too expensive and not too hard to find. At least in my area, it's pretty easy to get your hands on. Oh, an excellent move! By 7! A level 3 crit does 7 damage. Oh, goodness me. Maybe the real thing, maybe what I should have done is in the beginning, I shouldn't have bought anything and just grinded out the 20 coins from slimes to get the copper sword right away. That probably would have been the smarter thing to do. Never played Game Boy Color versions of any of the games? Probably should, though. Start up the emulators. That's what emulators are there for. I think if you go really over here, too, you get some Drakis. Oh, more she slimes. We're so close to level 4, I can taste it. Hard to find my dimension? Wonder how much money it would cost, like if I were to get you a copy, how much it would cost to ship it over. It couldn't be that much, right? It would be a pretty small package. This is unlike those remix ports. Well, yes, this is unlikely those remix reports will ever be re-released. No, I don't think they would ever like re-release those old ports. 0% chance. The only way we're seeing remakes of 1 through 6 is if they're doing it in the HD 2D. Assuming you're still in Ontario, it's probably more than 15, maybe even no more than 15, maybe even less. I gotta see. I can check for you, Harrison, honestly, if you want. Because like I said, I think just about every used game store I go in, I see a copy of that Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 on Game Boy Color. Because those are pretty good ports. Like, they really did a good job of sprucing up those games. 45 EXP, we're so close, I can taste it. I can taste it. Be totally awesome. Yeah, what's your like, what would be your limit on what you would want to pay for the game plus shipping? What's sort of your upper limit? One more battle? Oh yeah, one more battle. Come on, give me something good. It's a regular slime. That's okay though, we're getting it. We're back up to 40 gold. The fights are going faster. Even with the bamboo pole, we're dealing damage. To be honest with you, as soon as I can afford yeah, level 4. Definitely gotta hit like level 5 though before we get out of here for sure. Hit points by 6. Magic. Whoa! MP by 10? Oh, we got the Hurt Sizz spell. Okay. So how effective is that against Drakis? Yeah, let me go back to the castle real quick and well, let's just use it on this slime. Oh my goodness, I literally died while I have the heal spell. Am I such a moron? My absolute limit would be 60 plus minus a bit unless that's impossible. Sure, I'll take a look and see. I don't remember what the price of the game is, but like if you think the price of the game could be around like 40, then you think like shipping could be around 10 to 15, you'd probably be around that price range. Can't believe it's 14 MP now. Whoop, nope, sorry, didn't mean to talk to you again. Okay, spell, heal. 27 health. I think that's correct. Alright, let's get back out of there. The other question is, should I max level it? Should I go max level to for before beating the Dragon Lord, or should I let it go? Now the trouble is like, I think Greg, you said 110 EXP for level 5? That's more than double. But I'll need the money anyways. Max is 30, yeah, the max level in this is 30. A far cry from the 126 in Dragon Quest X Online. Man. I think my highest level character right now is like 91, 92. Even I wouldn't go max levels in this version of the game. I love grinding in RPGs. Is that a challenge, Greg? That sounds like a challenge. You can get really fast EXP rates on the pretty much in the Dragon Lord's Keep. You can get some pretty gnarly EXP rates there. Because you're fighting like the biggest and the baddest. And sometimes you'll get knocked down pretty hard, but when you get to that point of the game, you're stacked on equipment. It's all about EXP. Money is meaningless at that point in the game, right? So it doesn't matter too much if you died. Max the one I played, but that's because I wanted to 100% it. I did do max, I got to max level when I played the Switch version, and that was from grinding metal slimes. But you have to remember, back or on the Switch version, metal slimes give you like 1,000 EXP on a kill. In this game, you only get like 100, right? It's like 100 EXP, which I guess is not insignificant, but it's not nearly as much. Did in my playthrough last year, sure, but that was with save files, sometimes taking hours to level up. Brutal. I guess on the emulator, you can fast forward time too, right? If I find another Draki, I'm totally knocking it with the Sizz spell. I just gotta make up another, another 10 gold and we can buy the club. So that's like 5 more red slime. Not sure, I just did the grinding on days off. Ah, fair enough. To be honest, I do that a lot. I'll just be like, I got nothing going on today. I'm just like watching a movie. Let me throw in a movie and then I'll just grind some levels out. Nice Draki. Oh shoot, I meant to hit it with the Sizz spell. I want to see what the Sizz spell looks like on a Draki. 1, okay. Spell, hurt. Sorry, the hurt spell. I love these OG spell names, like hurt. I'm gonna attack you with hurt. Hurt spell effective. On a normal slime like this, I would just melee it. I should be able to hit 3, yeah, I can one-shot this. Red slimes, 2-shot, and then Drakis, I'll just one-shot them with the hurt spell. I don't think I could fight the mage yet. I think the mage or the magician would be a bit too much. Let me take a risk and go like over here. What the heck's over here? Sand. Oh, right. This is, this takes you over to the, I think the poison pit that jumps you close to the dragon, like the green dragon lair. Yeah. At my level, this is devastating damage. Think I'm ready for the dragon? Woo! Yeah, I'll smack it with that hurt spell. It totally won't one-shot me. Hurt, still agree was something you, in your Dragon Quest 7 playthrough, when you're talking about how the spell names were so generic back then? Yeah, it's hilarious. They're like, well, what does this spell do? Well, it hurts them, so what should we call it? Hurt? Yeah, let's just call the spell that hurts the enemies hurt. That's a smart idea. Putting the AC on. I don't know if you guys noticed a different view. I'm actually sitting today, and the reason I'm sitting is because the cord for my NES is not long enough. It says let my NES sit on top of my desk and plug into my my capture card, so I actually have to be in sitting mode today. That's why you guys can see my junk shelf. Normally you can only see from like that shelf up, but today you can see my junk shelf, and that's a shelf that just has like, well, junk, as the name would suggest. Okay, I just need a few more gold. Come on, game. Give me what I need. Why am I fighting here? This is gonna be Slimeville. I need, like, red slimes and Drakis only. Yep, like the archdemon enemy in Dragon Quest 2 OG was Bullwong. I know I mentioned that before, but I'll never forget or get over that one. Yeah. What were they thinking? Bullwong. That's a good idea, someone said. So I was like, we really need to name this enemy. What should we call it? Bullwong? You have just been promoted to head of all enemy naming. Congratulations. Wonder if hurt is just a translation error in harm, which is a spell in old Western RPG tabletops? Maybe. Well, what is the Japanese version of the hurt spell? What's it called? Because that one could be a similar deal where it's like it also might just be a generic name and we didn't even realize. Of course, now that I have the 60 gold I need to get the club, we're gonna hit every single enemy on every tile. When you want enemies, and I swear the game knows, when you're grinding for enemies, always, every time, you get nothing. And then as soon as you want to travel somewhere, the game's like, oh, you want to fight now? Thanks, game. That's what they called in the NES OG Final Fantasy Game 2, harm. Literally. Alright, let's buy ourselves a club. So we have the leather armor, we still need to get a shield, but for now, I want to upgrade my weapon. Dragon Warrior 7 is the exact same. Dragon Warrior 7 was the last game to use all of the OG names. It wasn't until Dragon Quest 8 where they started using some of the new stuff. The club, then I will buy the bamboo pole for 5 gold. Yes. All right, we got a little bit of money left over. I'm not gonna mess them. BRB accept, go stretch, get some coffee. Alrighty, Greg. Okay, we're level 4. I think we need another level before we can really move on. There's a sale on chocolate milk in my local Shoppers Drug Mart. So I picked up like 2, and they did not last long. Chocolate milk is like crack, I swear. As soon as I have some, I just consume it all immediately. Whoops, forgot to use the spell first. Dragon Warrior 7 is like if they made the best Dragon Warrior game or Dragon Quest game. Chocolate milk! No, seriously, chocolate milk is like, it's literally crack. I can't get over chocolate milk. 110. 63 XP. Brr. I prefer strawberry, but chocolate is great. I prefer chocolate milk, but strawberry milkshake. When I go to McDonald's, strawberry milkshake is my genuine weakness. Sale Shoppers Drug Mart prices standard everywhere else. Wait. Oh, Sale Shoppers Drug Mart prices. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes. Last chocolate milk I had was either spoiled or the worst brand on the market. Nelson chocolate milk often tastes like it's spoiled for some reason. Reduced by 3? Come on, bamboo. Come on, or not bamboo, come on, club. Do some damage, there we go, that's better. But yeah, Nelson chocolate milk, in its freshest state, tastes expired. The best you can do is seal test, or, Beatrice is like super chocolatey, and seal test is very, like mild, but they both taste really good. I made blueberry milk? Wait, how'd you make blueberry milk? Oh ho ho! That was a good kill. Do you guys have Scotsburn milk? Scotsburn milk. I don't think so. No, it looks like that's only Nova Scotia and Newfoundland. Yeah, I think it's only in Nova Scotia and Newfoundland they do that. We don't have that here. I think I've maybe seen it. You know why? I've probably seen it from when I visited Newfoundland. Maybe blueberry syrup mixed it? That's fair. I don't know why I didn't just assume that. Oh man, my elbow's killing me. Seriously, you guys ever decide you want to ride longboard? Wear protection. Don't be like me. Don't just think, oh, I'm invincible, nothing bad will ever happen to me. I wiped out so hard today. Used to blend blueberries and milk, and it had the same effect on a 4-year-old me as a cocaine would have. Wow. Harrison's on that good stuff. Did anybody else do this when they were a kid? Just like make drinks by mixing all kinds of stuff? Like we would do like water, milk, apple juice, sugar, vanilla extract, marshmallows. Like we would just mix it all. We would put everything in there and we'd write down the recipe. We would taste it, we would rate the drink, and then see what kind of drinks we could come up with. Oh my goodness, looking back, it's like that's so disgusting. Why didn't anyone stop us? All the adult figures in our life were like, yeah, this is okay, we'll just let them do that. This is fine. Lemon milk tea plus Capri Sun was legendary. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna be really dumb here. Capri Sun? Capri Sun? I know what this is. Oh, okay. This is based in Germany and Switzerland? It's like Kool-Aid. Did anybody else like totally fall for the whole marketing gimmick of drinking Kool-Aids upside down? You remember that line of ads that ran where like kids would pump it, like turn the Kool-Aid upside down and stab it in the bottom there, and we all thought we were so cool. One time my younger sister was begging my mother to let her blend only fruit and sugar to make some sort of drink. Don't remember that at all, Ken? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Wait, upside down. Upside down. Kool-Aid. Here, this is on Vimeo. I don't know if Vimeo is a safe website, but... How old are you, Cobalt? I'm 25. I'm 25. Garen, a wandering minstrel of legendary fame, is said to have built this town. Vimeo is safe-ish. Safe-ish, love it. Alright, what's going on here, Shopkeep? What do you do? Tools. What do you got for tools? Herb, torch, dragon scale. None of the above, please. Hey. Many believe that Princess Gwaelin is hidden away in a cave. That's the only clue you get, basically. Nothing piracy, just weird vibes. Yeah, it's like sketchy YouTube, but like nothing that harmful. I have heard of one named Nestor. Dost thou know such a one? I doth not. Welcome to Garenham. May thy stay be a peaceful one. Just asking to see if we saw the same stuff, but I remember you're Canadian. Yeah, it's true. We're gonna have some things that are a little different. What does this guy have? He's got club, copper sword, hand axe, half plate, 1,000 gold, large shield, chain mail. Oh my goodness, we have grinding to do. We have lots of grinding. Oh my goodness. Kirby boy, how's it going? Hand axe as opposed to I think it's supposed to be hand axe as opposed to two-hand axe, but you just put the image in my head of someone running around with axes on their feet. It is said that the princess was kidnapped and taken eastward. By who? Who's saying this stuff? Foot axe. Foot axe is the way to go. All right, magician draws near. Well, magician, why don't you feel a little hurt? By 8. Someone made that on YouTube? What, someone made a foot axe on YouTube? I'm legitimately look scary. I'm like both not surprised and disappointed all at the same time. Explain that. Honestly, if we can fight and kill a whole bunch of magicians, we'll make lots of money. Magicians are really dropping gold. Oh, a ghost. Ghost seems like another one I need to hurt spell. Is it immune? No, reduced by 5, okay. What about a melee? What does melee do? By 3. Oh, his HP is pretty low, though. Can I post a link? Yeah, Ken, please, go for it. Actually, I just realized. Let's see this. Oh, this is, I think I've seen this. Not this video specifically, but a guy who is making these, like, exoskeleton legs. Yeah, he makes these, like, exoskeleton legs and, like, kicks things pretty hard. That's pretty crazy stuff. I want to sleep at the inn. Yeah, I want to target ghosts and magicians. Now that I got the hurt spell, those are easy. And really good gold. 10 gold per kill. Definitely a foot axe. Yeah, no kidding, foot axe. Alright, so now I don't care about EXP as much as I care about, Magician, yes. I care about gold most right now. Luckily, again, with these guys, we can get them with the hurt spell and 2 hurts. 4 MP. What's 8 damage? How much HP do these guys have? Does anybody know? Let me see if I can melee him out now. By 2? No, it wasn't enough. I gotta pile on the... Let's see if I can hurt again. That's the 10 damage we've dealt. 11 damage. Wow, I might have to bail out of this fight. 13 damage. Okay, 13 damage killed it. It's 12 or 13 HP. Okay, we gotta do 2 hurt. I gotta go right back and heal up immediately. Red slime. I also desperately need a shield. You know, let's just do a heal. The Draki. We can 2-shot Drakis now, I think. If we get good luck, which we're not getting, but they can only do about 1 damage now. Level 4, defense up, 3 damage. Yeah, they're good. I lost my water bottle. Enough with these ones. We want magicians. Bring us magicians. They give like 10 gold a piece. I think this forest has magicians. Has a ghost, which I think we can do a hurt into a melee. 9? No, actually we one-shot it with the hurt. They got 9 or less HP. Gets us 34 gold. This is gonna be slow. I forgot how slow this game is. Okay, wait, we got a hurt. Again, this guy's 12 or 13 HP. That's 9. Unfortunately, we have to do the double hurt because my melee skills ain't what they used to be. Gold increased by 10. Outstanding. Ghost draws near. Can we hurt one shot? Reduced by 12. Yes, we can. Oh, shoot. With 12 damage, we could nearly one-shot a magician. Draki, well, we have no choice but to melee this one because we're out of MP. We gotta go and sleep at the inn again. Once I get the big thing in this game, honestly, is return spell. Because without the return spell, you gotta walk all the way back to Tantigo Castle to save every time, which is a huge pain in the butt. 25 gold here? Oh my god, how am I ever gonna make progress? 25 gold? That's insane. Well, we're almost level 5. Level 5, I believe, is 107 EXP. Stuck facing off against weak red slimes. At 4 HP, so we gotta hit them twice. Gotta find a few, gotta find a few mages. Ghosts are okay, but mages are where it's at. Or magicians, sorry, they're called magicians. I don't know why I keep saying mage. Yeah, like Draki is 2 and 2, not terrible. I guess they're weak enough that they don't really hurt that much. Hopefully we'll get a significant MP increase when we hit that next level. I got a ghost. We'll do hurt on the ghost. Three. So that's just 3 and 3. That's kind of weak, honestly, for gains. But this is it. Green Dragon would give a lot of gold. That's true. Should we storm the green? Should we storm the green dragon cave? Is that what I'm hearing? Is it storming time? All right, level 5. Here we come. No, I'm 1 XP short. Dang it! I spoke too soon. Jumped the gun of excitement. Now we're gonna get it. I should make a save, eh? I haven't saved once yet. If I were to die right now, I would go right back to level 1. Did I just level up? No, wait, is it not 106? Oh no, it's 110. Get yourself some green dragon treasure. Can I melee this guy to death? 2. No, it's probably too slow, because he's gonna deal 2 damage. Probably better to use the magic on him. 4 damage. 3. Oh, it's 7. Okay, he's got about 7 health. Now we've leveled up. Drink that green dragon juice. That'd be enough for me to quit the game, honestly. What if I were to just like... What if I were to just kill the green dragon, or if I were to lose all my progress? Alright, hit points by 4, MP by 4. That's 2 more hurt. That's good. Alright, let's head on back down home. Level 5, our power's gone up. Our chances of one-shotting these guys have gone up significantly as well, which is nice. You know, it's 2 gold, 1 XP, but I don't want to. I never want to waste any XP when I play this game. Whenever I'm in here, I want to just fight everything all the time. Also, I love that it can't fit Cobalt up there, so it's just Koba. Lose all progress? I wouldn't mind. I've only been playing for an hour and a half, so... And this game's fun enough. Like, I love early game JRPGs. When you get late game, all the numbers become so big, everything starts to feel kind of meaningless. I feel like I should coin that the Final Fantasy problem. You know, Final Fantasy, like, you start, you're at, like, thousands of HP. It's like, what does any of this mean? Is that my max HP? What's my max HP? 31? No, it's not. So we can do spell heal. Now we need like 220 for the next level, which is a pretty big jump. $18 MP. Literally. Alright, we gotta manually go upstairs. You start Final Fantasy VII with 302 HP. I think you start the remake with like over 1,000. I'd have to go back and watch my video of me playing the first part, but I'm pretty sure you start with over 1,000. Which is a significant amount. What? Did I just say I quit? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Ah, that was close. Alright. Stairs. How much did we decide the basic shield costs again? Started playing Monster Sanctuary recently. The numbers start small, but it also front loads quite a bit of complexity that you wouldn't expect from the beginning of an RPG. Yeah, that's a very dangerous play, because if you start out too convoluted at the beginning of your JRPG, a lot of people will back out. I've never played Monster Sanctuary though. Monster Sanctuary? I'm assuming Ken has from the reaction. Also a lot, but I think it makes sense in Final Fantasy VII. 70? Wait, what's 70? But yeah, it kind of makes sense in Final Fantasy VII because, like, it's not like it's your first day off the street, right? You've been in Soldier for a while. Or at least you've been a soldier for a while. So it's not like you are fresh cut, you know, still wet behind the ears kind of thing. Knocking with that hurt. I don't know if I could two-shot those guys yet, but... Oh, sorry, you mean 70 for the shield. Sorry, I am so notorious for asking a question and then immediately forgetting what I asked. Especially whenever my stream delays a little bit, so then, like, I'll ask a question, and then, like, 5 minutes, like, not 5 minutes, but, like, a little while later, someone will answer, and I'll be like, what are they talking about? So we're at 57. I want to buy a shield of some caliber, so I might go and buy the starting shield just so I have something. You know, we can upgrade shields later, but I'm pretty sure the shield in this town, wasn't it, like, 300 or something? It was super expensive. Does anyone know what level you get the return spell? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try to melee this guy down. I want to see what it's like. 5? Wait, I'm thinking of Monster Rancher. Oh. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with Monster Sanctuary, to be honest. Nice, okay. Those guys we can melee to death now. I think the other ones... Def have a solid 10-second of delay, so it's on me too. Ah. So what was the shield here? Because there's some crazy stuff here. If I could, like, fully load up here... So we could go all the way to the hand axe, 560. The large shield is 800. No, I think I'm better off going for the other one. I think that shield's actually 60. I think we might be able to afford it already. Because the leather armor was more at 70. Yeah, you know what? Let's go see if we can find out. Let's go and try to get that shield. Again, basically having anything is better than having nothing in this game. Like, every single point counts. I'm pretty sure the entirety of the beginning of this game is literally getting strong enough to just go through the dragon's cave to begin with. I genuinely forget. I actually forget a lot about what you do in this game. Like, even right now, I don't even know what my objective is. I'm just sort of exploring and grinding, which is great. I love these early games, for their, like, simplicity that way. Ugh. We're up to 73 gold. Look at that money rolling in now. So I'm talking about. I love now. I feel a little more confident. There's nothing in this region oh, wrong town. In there, 6 gold. So talk to you. You're gonna offer me... Oh no, the shield is 90. Oh wow, the armor was less than the shield. Oh, I didn't expect that. Okay, we need to be up to 90. Dang. Another thing too I find is that every small upgrade is worth it. So for example, I have the club right now. I think it's faster for me to raise the 1,000 gold for the hand axe by first purchasing the copper sword and then getting the hand axe later. Like, cause I'll be able to kill things so much faster, right? Normal slime? We ain't got time for that. We need 15 more gold. You only provide me with, like, 1. You only give me 2 gold. The crazy thing is, like, when you get to level 5, to get to level 6, you need to double your EXP, which means everything you've done up to that point has to be redone. Quite an insane idea, this early in a game. You know, I haven't actually had a proper meal in a while, and I'm kind of feeling a bit of the hunger sinking in. I might have to, like, warm up some hot dog wieners or something, just get some protein in me. I could literally make a protein shake now that I think about it. Okay. Let's go down here. We haven't gone down here much. Oh, right. So there's a bridge. And the second we cross that bridge, we are going to be faced with horrors beyond anything we have seen to date. Beyond anything we could possibly comprehend. Hot dog shake? That's smart. I'll throw it all in the blender. Do you guys dare me to cross this? Do you guys dare me to cross this bridge? You guys don't think I'll do it. I can't even get to the bridge. I think I can 2-shot ghost, right? 5. Dare to cross that. Hot dog shake. Oh man, why did I mention this? Dare you to get that hot dog shake. Wow. And drink that bridge. How is Kirby Boy and Ken on the exact same brain wavelength? Unbelievable. In a perfect world, this one-shots. Ah, never lucky. We can melee him down, though. I think we can get him in 1. Yeah. Just found out something horrible at Original Dragon Warrior 2 NES. Wait, really? Wait, what? What'd you find out, Harrison? Don't leave us in a suspense like this. Is it the healing? Malroth can cast full heal. Oh, yeah. Malroth is a huge pain because you basically need to just hope and pray that he doesn't do that. That's your only hope. It is brutal. That game... Okay, I know I said that game is, like, really amazing with the exception of 1 or 2 things. Well, you know what? It's possible, though. With enough technique, you can get him. So, you know what? I don't know. I mean, I beat Malroth. It took me a few attempts, but I beat him. So... And you would think, too, like, for the final boss of the game, you want, like, some crazy abilities, right? You want to fight a crazy boss. Oh, shoot. I went there and I did the healing, but I totally forgot to do anything else. Max levels. Hey, I had like 10 levels on each character higher than what Chapstick had, and Chapstick did it. I beat Dragon Quest 2 on Switch with max levels. Oh my goodness, I didn't do that. Tell you for a fact I didn't do that. Alright, I need a shield. Please, yes. I want to buy the small shield. And with that, our character sprite is complete. I'm gonna head out, see y'all later. Thanks for the stream. Alright, thanks so much for hanging out, Ken. I know I said I won't be streaming much Dragon Quest X for the next little while, but I'm still gonna log in and play from time to time. So if you're ever online when I am and you want to do some Sugo, or you just want to mess around, do some quests or whatever, hit me up and I'm down for it. Try so hard to get an extra madcap. Wait. What do the madcaps do again? Oh yeah, there's monster drops in Dragon Quest II. I forgot about that. That's an insane idea. Oh, you know what? Actually, going down that bridge on the left side is a terrible idea. That's a sure way to die. That's MP for spells, I think. Ah. I think Malroth has max... Doesn't he have max... Like, doesn't he have infinite MP? Likewise, we're looking forward to board game stream if you go for one too. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about it. It might be a little in the future, but we'll see. You are level 5 though, which is like level 30 in other games. That's true. That's true. I'm pretty sure if I cross this bridge, this area, that area down here, this is a way tougher area than if I went the other way. If I went to the east, because the game has told me nothing about going south, but the game has told me a lot about going east. Let me just see what I find. Let me see if I can get here and back. Oh, right, scorpions. Let's see if I can kill it. Oh, whoa, wait, only 4? Oh. Wait, I might actually be able to beat it. I don't know how much HP it has. Is it weaker to magic or melee? I actually don't know. Oh, we got him! Nice! 6 experience and 13 gold! Hello! I'm going straight to the inn. Because that was a real resource sink. I can maybe take one more. If I do a heal, I got 3 hurts and a whole bunch of melee. I could do another one. I could do another one. Oh, it's just normal ghost? Pshaw. Easy fight. Put him in the ground. Time for the Dragon Lord. Oh yeah, for sure. Here's the question. In this playthrough, should I save Princess Gwaelin or should I leave her to the Green Dragon? As most of you probably know, rescuing Gwaelin is a totally optional side quest in this game. You do not need to rescue her to beat this game. Wow, reduced by 7, really? Should we save her? Take her the whole way with you? Save her, but don't bring her back to the castle. Okay, okay. So you guys want me to just carry Gwaelin around for the entirety of the rest of the game? Take her to the Dragon Lord's castle? Okay, I'll do it. Deal. Good deal. Alright, come on. Let's see that one-shot hurt. One-shot hurt? 5? I want my money back. What a bad deal. As a honeymoon? Alright, Dragon Lord Castle is a honeymoon. Consider it done. Alright, Magician, get in the ground. 4 experience, 9 gold. We're already back up to 58 gold. The gold is flowing. The gold is flowing. But do I burn the 25 to use the inn here, or do I walk all the way back to the other... Do I walk all the way back to the start to save on money? Money is so precious in this early game, I actually might just walk back to the start to save that 25 gold. Ah, but you know, it's such a waste of time. You gotta get those gains, gotta get that EXP. You know what, maybe I will burn the 25 gold. We can make that back pretty quick. Because then I can just slip down across the bridge and make really big, huge gains. Dodged. Oh, now it gets one shot. We're also getting much closer to level 6. What level do you guys think we'll manage to hit by the end of the stream? Whoop. 25 gold a night. God, this guy's so expensive. What a ripoff. Can't believe this guy. believe how much my arm hurts right now, too. Depending on how many bosses are at my new job tomorrow, I might play through Dragon Quest 1 to 3 again. Wait, Harrison, if you don't mind my asking, and no pressure, what do you do for work? How many bosses do you have? I'm trying to figure it out. You've got a job. Based on your one message, you have a job that might put you in a position of having multiple bosses, but is laid back enough that you can play Dragon Quest on the job. I'm trying to figure out what that job is. Just started a new job at a shoe store. Ooh. Sweet. Are you like a shoe sales associate? Oh, this guy's on the wrong side of the bridge. How much does the melee do on this guy, by the way? Like 3. Okay, definitely essential hurt. I'm a student, so it's just summer job? So I am now? Hey, you know what? Shoe salesmen are some of the most important people to our society. Literally, without shoes, nobody would go anywhere. You are one of the cornerstone pillars of society as we know it. That fight went exceptionally well. Ooh, I don't like these guys. Praying I get commission too. Ooh, if commission is on the table? Whew, you kidding me? Once commission's on the table, now you're selling shoes. Oh, nice. I thought Magic Dragon would be way scarier than that. That was pretty easy. Another 10 gold. Wow, we're really raking in the gold. You get strong fast in this game. I forgot how fast you get strong. I think we need 180 gold to get, uh-oh, this is where it hurts. To get the copper sword. It's so funny, too. You gotta fight tooth and nail to get the copper sword in this game. In the next game, you just start with it. You start with the copper sword right away. It's like, how did we go backwards? Oh, I guess that's the future from this game, but like, I guess in the third game, you're also, though, you start with really good weapons. Oh, nice. Get that one shot. Alright, we're up to 90 gold, just like that. But I think we will immediately need to start thinking about going back for a quick heal. Because... how much? I gotta get monster lists up so I can game their HP. Dragon, warrior, monster list. I'm realizing it's probably gonna give me, for Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior monsters, not a list of monsters in, oh, here we go. Okay, so this is ordering it from like the most dangerous to least or something? What is this? Oh, the... oh wow, it talks about all the different weapons. Talks about, huh. Alright. Oh, what do we got here? Damn kids, 100 years later getting copper swords from the get-go, damn them. Yeah, seriously, what are those kids up to? Also, why are we about to die to this magic Draki? No! Kill it, please! Alright, there we go, we're good. How goes, Vanilla Randomizer? Crystal, how's it going? Welcome! We are playing Super Vanilla right now. I've got my NES on the desk beside me. Sorry, that was a bad point. NES on the desk beside me. I'm playing straight off the cartridge. I'm in trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble here. I'm gonna have to run. On the brink of death. No kidding. Super fam, how's it going, by the way? Not a scorpion. This is about as bad as it gets. Okay, I can fight this one. We have I think we need 220, so we need like 8 more experience, and we're level 6. So we're very close. No herbs, no herbs. I'm out of herbs. But yeah, how's it going, Super Fam? How's it going, Crystal? Welcome in. I'm risking it. Risking for the biscuit. I can two-shot these guys, so as long as he doesn't, like, completely wreck me. Nice. Are you going through all the games? Right now, Super Fam, my plan is I want to go through the Erdrick trilogy on my NES. I've collected all the NES games, so I want to play them because I got them. They're sitting around. I don't want to let them go to waste. So right now I want to play the Erdrick trilogy, and then I might do 4, 5, and 6 after. My kind of plan moving forward is I might start sprinkling in some like short form streams. So like if I've got an hour free, I'm just gonna like jump in and like stream myself grinding or something for a bit. Because right now, you know, that once a week 4-hour stream is kind of tough. It's hard to make progress in anything on that schedule. But also for reference, so in my early live streaming career, I played through all of the games in order. I played 1 through 11. I did skip 10 originally, but I've played 10 now. But I played mostly remakes. I played the Switch versions of 1, 2, and 3, and I played the DS versions of 4, 5, and 6. So now I want to go back through and replay all the games in their original release forms. This. No, that's not what I want. Here we go. This is what I want. And I'm playing like this is a super duper open to backseating, like share tips, tricks, share lore, share anything you want. There's no worries about spoilers, no worries about backseating. I want these playthroughs to be like almost like a celebration of the games. You know, I want to talk about them, everything to do with them, fun facts, cool tips, metagaming. Pretty cool. This one's grindy, but 2 and 3 get progressively better in that regard. Yeah, you know, this game is simple enough. I really don't mind the grind. Like, the grind is not so hard. And it's got a steady progression that feels really good. You know, like, I feel stronger. Every single level is really significant in this game. So the grinding is really rewarding. Like, look at that. I just one-shot a ghost. I wasn't able to do that the level before. That's a huge upgrade. How good can I get? Can I melee these guys? Oh, of course he dodges. He didn't sizz me. That's good. If I melee this guy, he's 5 damage. I think he's got like 12 or 13 HP though, so I can't two-shot him yet. No. Level cap for this is 30, so the upgrades per level are much larger than later games. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, yeah. Well, we don't need to heal, but... Okay, so we still need to use hurt on mages. Definitely need to use hurt on scorpions, because scorpions are very scary. Reduced by 12. That's nice. What are these guys' max HP? Well, I can look. I just found it here. Scorpions have... They have 20 HP. Should be able to melee them down now. Oh, come on. I'm one... Oh, no. I thought I was one short there. All right, we got him. We need 180 gold to get the next sword. So, a little bit more, but these guys are dropping like 10 gold a piece now, which is really, really nice. Ajadraki. Well, it says their later names. This is he's got 15 hit points. What can I melee this guy for? 6. Got 15, there's no way I can two-shot him, so gotta hit him with that hurt. I may have one more trip to the inn before I can get my sword. Already to experience level 6. Yeah, Greg, I've been focusing EXP more than gold. Which basically has meant dying a couple times. But that's okay. It's 10 damage. Yeah, we're almost speedrunning this at this point. Early on, that's probably good. Yeah, because like the gold you're getting is pretty insignificant. Can't remember if I showed you my NES games. I have all complete 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. You have them completed? Oh. That's insane. I've only got the cartridges. Wow, you've really got them all. That's insane. Super fam, that is insane. I'm uber jealous. That's illegal. That's gotta be illegal for someone to own all that. Super fam, you could buy a house with that. I wouldn't recommend it. But that's insane, super fam. I'm jealous. Feel nostalgic seeing all that again. It's so crazy, you know, back then you don't really think about how valuable that stuff is gonna be one day. And I feel like it's never again gonna be kind of like that. You know, like I could purchase any, like let's say I bought the latest God of War. Even if I bought it and I sealed it up, in like 40 years, it probably wouldn't be worth that much. Not really any major, huge, significant sum anyways. But because it'll be accessible, because a lot of people will do that, right? But you look at these and it's like, the boxes for these games were made of cardboard. Like they were not designed to last. They were made to degrade. And, you know, nobody really knows necessarily what's going to be a huge success. Obviously, everyone sets out to make that huge, successful game, but nobody really knows it's going to be successful. 3 manual is kind of scuffed, but other than that, mostly mint. Honestly, super fam, the fact that you have the manual is insane. Even if it's got some scuffs, scratches, and bumps, just the fact that you have it is out of this world. Wait, why is this Draki super tough? Oh yeah, they have 6 HP. Forgot. Yes, those games were like guides. So cool to see the detail in a manual, especially when there's no internet yet. Yeah, I mean, they had to. They really had to put everything in the manual because, you know, like you said, Greg, there was no other way to get that information. And some things were like a little unfair. Got mine in box protectors, but I'm not doing the grading in a case thing. No, you know what? Honestly, it's such a scam. Like, I don't need to pay a company $100 to tell me what the quality of my stuff is. I know what the quality of my stuff is, and a seller or a buyer would be able to see what the quality of my stuff is. I think that's the reason I'm mostly digital now. I miss those manuals. Yeah, I mean, honestly, and here, I can show you. Nowadays, let's say, you know, it just happened. You're like, yes, Dragon Quest Treasures has released. Let's go. You crack it open and you look. It's empty. There's some limited warranty information on the inside of the cover. There's nothing exciting about it anymore. I think we all know the excitement when you're a kid and you get a new game and you're on that drive home and you crack open the box and you start reading through the manual Good times. Good times. Same here. Never realized how much so until now. Seeing those scans of superfans, yeah. It's fucking sad. Part of my language. No, that is an appropriate use of the F word. Empty case is just awful, though. It really is. It's so disappointing. Like, here, look at this. Well, I mean, any of these, even like here. How about this one? Yeah, like, look at this. I got my copy of Dragon Quest Monster here, and I've got, you know, you open it up, and boom, you've got manuals. Manuals. There's so many manuals in here. Look at this. Look at how thick this is. Look at all that. You've got the Dragon Quest Monster Joker instruction booklet. There's a little mail post thing here. There's the health and safety precautions booklet. And then you've got the, look at this. This, you know what, this one here, this thickness? Nintendo Wi-Fi connection instruction booklet. And this one has all the instructions for online DS connections. And it's got a few different languages, which is why it's so thick. But like, then you get to the game one, right? You see that? You open it up, and it's like, okay, the first page is warnings, and then you get the, like, you open it up, and you see this. Right? A monsterific new world story. Welcome to Green Bays, a cluster of mysterious islands that sparkle like jewels in the shimmering ocean. But travelers beware. The islands are not as peaceful as they seem, for they teem with a multitude of monsters, both great and small. Like, you kidding me? That's so cool. That's so much fun to read that on the drive home and stuff. You know, and that's dead now. It's all gone. Gotta go to bed. Good night. All right, good night, Ace. Thanks for hanging out. Anyways, I don't know. I had to rant about that. That's a big one for me. Switch games don't even come with manuals. Switch game cases are disgustingly huge. They've got the smallest cartridge ever. And no manuals or anything. Like, why are they the way they are? Same here. Still remember those days. Teen years in high school for me, but still getting a new game, the anticipation to play it. Oh yeah. What do I do now on these guys for the melee? 3? You guys are melee resists. 10. Wii game manuals are amazing too. Still sit with a manual in hand when playing Monster Hunter Tri. Nice. Nope, now everything is internet guide, sadly. I know. Has all the button combos for every single weapon. What, really? Wait, that's insane. That's a really cool addition to the manual. Still have memories of getting DS games and reading the manual on the way home. Oh yeah. So I do use Switch cases as wall art. Yeah, Switch cases are, like, they're kind of nice, you know? They got cool designs on them, but the case is half the joy. The other half is the manual. For looking real, even late era 3DS games didn't have manuals. Could have saved on plastic and made them a third the size, like Famicom size at least. Absolutely, it's a huge waste of plastic. No kidding, what a waste of plastic. Switch cases are so much larger than they need to be. I think the reason why they made them so big is they wanted them to be standout, and they expected to make like fewer physical sales, right? Because most people are going to purchase digital. A lot of people are going to buy digital versions. So if you think about it, let's say 1 in 4 people buy the physical game. Then even if it uses twice as much plastic, they're actually producing less plastic total than back in like the PlayStation, or sorry, the DS days, for example. Probably wanted them to be similar to PlayStation, Xbox cases. Probably, you know, I guess they're, but at the same time, like, it's so weird, the thought that they might be trying to standardize themselves to people that they don't, or like competitors they don't see as real competitors, you know? Also give space for box art to catch people's attention. That's a good point. You can get better box art on those big boxes. And like I said, if they're selling fewer physical copies, then it might actually be a matter of like, it doesn't actually matter that they're more plastic because they're making fewer physical sales anyways. They did the whole digital manual thing, but it wasn't the same. Oh, the digital manuals, get that out of my face. I don't want to look at a digital manual. Disgusting. Greg, what XP for level 7? Hate those so much. Best part about the manuals was the art and stuff inside. It's lost its luster. There's something special about just holding things, you know? Usually prefer digital myself, but running out of memory space on my SF card, so I've been buying physical cards for Switch games lately. I have been going digital a lot. You know what's funny? Like oh, what am I doing in this fight? I'm gonna die. I'm not paying any attention. When it comes to like, if I buy the digital cart, oh, 450. Thank you, Greg. I'll be like, ah, man, I wish I could sell this. You know, I'm stuck with it now. But then also, anytime I sell a physical cart, oh wait, whoops. Oh no, you can, ah, I didn't mean to cast that spell and they just did that to me. Because the thing is, like, if I sell any physical game I've owned that I've sold, I ended up wanting to get it back later anyways. Oh, look at that. I just hit 180 gold, so maybe I'll just buy the sword I need. Who needs to sleep at the inn when you can get a sword? Then I'll just go back to Tantigo and I'll make a save. And I'll get my MP back from there. Alright, we're going in for the copper sword. After the copper sword, the next upgrade would be chainmail at 300, hand axe at 560, large shield at 800, and then we'll go half plate. That's all right. Oh, nice, we have 30 gold left. I don't actually have to worry about the cost of the inn. I forgot it sells your armor when you buy new armor. Per physical, personally, if I really want to go digital, I need to buy a new SD card anyways. My SD card's maxed out right now. My SD card never did max out. I think I bought a 500 gigabyte card, but honestly, there's not enough games I need all installed at the same time at any given point, so I'm happy to get rid of games. I'm totally happy to like ditch games all the time. I'll reinstall them later if I need them. Oh, one-shotting Ghost now? I like that. Oops. And then the other huge problem with physical games, kind of goes without saying, but like, they take space. Physical games take up space, and that is a huge bummer. Because, like, space is pretty limited. Like, this is like the extent of the space I have to store games. Like, if I grow my Dragon Quest collection anymore, I'm gonna have to figure something out. I might have to drift onto 2 shelves. Had an NES collection that I sold for 15K many years ago. Now I totally wish I had it all back. Yeah, I hear ya. I've sold a lot of games over time, but I always keep the hardest ones I get. Still have all my Pokemon and Zelda stuff, even though I haven't touched most of those games in years. You know what, Crystal? Like, the second you sell them, you're gonna want to play them. I guarantee it. I also have a complete series collection of Layton games. Every single one, and most of them without cases. Huh. Oh, 43. The only downside is if the service goes down, like the eShop for the 3DS. Yeah, but you know, Dro, I hear that argument, but like the same argument exists for physical games. Like, you can lose a physical game. Like, you can lose physical games. You can, you know, they can break. There's lots of things that could happen to physical games that would result in you not being able to play them anymore. Digital games, it's a long time, and by the time things like the eShop shut down, emulation is good enough that's also not really a problem. Granted, you could also return and say emulation is the solution to the problem I posed where physical games can get lost or broken. So I guess it kind of balances out in the end. But I will say this, if you buy a disc and break it the next day, it's gone. If you download a digital game and then your memory goes corrupt, you can re-download it later. So digital games are actually a little bit more sustainable and better for the environment because you're not introducing waste. But, you know, physical games have their benefits too. If the game is multiplayer, even physical cart wouldn't help then. True. A lot of times, no, physical discs don't even contain the game. You need to download it after inserting the disc. Not necessarily true, Superfam. So, for reference, I work in AAA game development. So, the way it works is that you actually do need to include a full version of your game on the disc. I'm pretty sure that's like policy for one of the big companies, is that you do need to be able to fit the full game on the disc. However, when you insert the disc into your console and it starts immediately downloading something, what it's downloading is it is downloading the game to your machine for two reasons. One, playing off hardware is way faster and better than playing off the disc. And two, usually there's a day 0 and a day 1 patch that you need to install. But for most games, now this actually might be different on the PS5, but I do know for the PS4 era and Xbox One, you can get a game as long as you are fully and completely disconnected from the internet. The developers had to make the game playable if someone put the disc in. I want a full English Dragon Quest collection, but I will be damned before I buy a second copy of Dragon Quest XI. Harrison, I own 2 copies of Dragon Quest XI, and they're both digital. I would maybe, if I can find a physical copy of 11 for like sale, like a garage sale, I'd buy it, but like, rough. A couple games literally only had the installer on it. I can't remember which one. I'd like to see that. I'm very curious about that, Superfam. I've not heard of that actually being a thing. I have Dragon Quest XI, both physical cards and digital download. Yeah, I have it digital on PC, and I have it digital on Switch. I've literally never really played the Switch version, though. I bought it on sale thinking I would play it on Switch, and then it went on sale on PC, so I bought it there instead. You're making real gains here. How close am I to meleeing these guys instead of relying on magic? 8? I can 2-shot these guys, but if they cast hurt, it hurts a lot. Probably MMOs that normally only have a launcher on the local device anyways. Okay, so I think that there may be an exception for online-only games, especially in the case of MMOs, because MMOs have the unique case of there is no offline play. Oh, 4 damage, eh? Hurt. So you know what? That's a good point. I hadn't considered MMOs. Yeah, MMOs, it would make sense to only have the installer on the disc. Because yeah, like I said, like the whole point of having the full game on the disc is so that if there's someone who decides to play the game without an internet connection, they can play. But nobody's gonna play an MMO without an internet connection. That just doesn't exist. I gotta do a quick heal. Alright, sorry, I'll be right back, everyone. I actually need to use the washroom really quickly. Wait, here's when it was on PC. Oh, PC is also a little different. I was talking more specifically about like PlayStation and Xbox, because there's no, I mean, nobody, like for PC games, there's not really a head, you know? It's not like you're meeting anyone's requirements. If you're going onto a PlayStation or an Xbox, Sony and Microsoft have a certain standard they hold their consoles to, and they need every game to maintain that standard in order for their product to have an overall high standard. So they have those requirements, but for PC games, it's a little different. I don't even know anybody who would genuinely desire to play a PC game off of a disc anyways. I can find one in the... Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta go to the washroom. I'm gonna have a problem here in a minute if I don't run. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. What did I miss? Got another SL2 thing. Wait, if I could find one on the cheap, I'd buy it, but I'm not paying full price for a game I don't like twice. Yeah, true. Got another SL2 thing. God, I never forgive myself for paying full price. I haven't played a PC game myself since 2005-6 Fable, the Lost Chapters. That's a while ago, Greg. A lot of older PC games I'd love to play off a disc. There's some I even have, but they won't run because they're meant for older operating systems. Are we at the point where we need to emulate PC games? Let's see this one here. Okay, yeah, so that one is the Series X. Yeah, so Superfam, I think the rules are changing for the new Series X and PS5 systems because they have physical and digital versions, which means that, like, playing your game, like, and they're basically forcing internet connections now. So I might have been speaking more to old rules and, you know, like for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. I think the rules are changing though. But that is a good point though. Then it's only next generation versions still on there maybe. So I know for a fact, I guess just because you linked Far Cry 6, on that game, I know for a fact on the PS4 version, if you buy that disc and you plug it into your system while you're disconnected from the internet, that game is very different than what you get with the day one patch. Nice, crush that slime. All right. Good lord. Yes, we are. It sucks. PC emulators, more like we need to emulate an OS to run the game. I guess you could do virtual machines of old systems, right? I think so. Bro, rip my Legoland CDR, miss that thing every day. Can be done, but it's a gigantic pain in the butt. Yeah. Well, I think what you need to do is just build an old machine. Oh, you're referring to virtual machine, okay. You could also just literally have like a retro PC, like just... I I'm sure you could walk into like any computer component shop and just say, hey, do you have a PC from the early 2000s with like Windows 98 on it? I'm sure they'd have something. 77 gold. Gold grind slow. We need to be level... When do you get returned? Do you get returned at level 9? I feel like you get returned at level 9. I think in a couple more generations of consoles, literally everything will be digital. Probably, honestly. Like, if you think about it, like, developers make less money on physical games because, like, there's expense. When they charge the same amount for digital and physical games, but for a physical game, you need to manufacture the game. You need to ship the game. You need to pay third-party sellers. Like, you gotta go through a lot more. You make a lot less money on physical games. Just to play Secret of Monkey Island. Oh, you love a Commodore 64 for that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, so what did I say? 300 gold we need? Let's do it. I literally don't even remember what the first step is in this game. I know you need to grind up some levels and get some equipment, but like, what am I supposed to be doing? By the way, totally answer my questions. When I answer questions in this playthrough, totally good with answering. I think I put on the tags for like backseating, totally allowed, spoilers, totally allowed. Look for a cave, I think. We did do the Erdrick cave, which has the clues, but the clues aren't really telling you where to go. They just sort of tell you what you need to find. Oh, first metal slime defeat. Oh, sorry, playing Dragon Quest 6 as I watched the stream. Oh, you just got your first metal slime defeat, Greg. Nice. Nice. Oh, by the way, another awesome thing I've got going on today. Check this out. Luke, the Dragon Lord is your father. It's this one? Yes, it is. I gotta move it.
I gotta move it.
Cat cam's back.
Cat cam's back.
I forget how to
Turn
turn
off
off
snapping
snapping
in OBS. Yeah, we got the cat cam back. Dirty chocolate glass out of here. Yeah. Wait, does it echo? Oh my goodness, hold on.
Sorry. For some reason, the cat cam came with a microphone turned on. I've disabled it. My bad. I sound fine, okay? I sound fine right now? Yeah? Good? Okay, yeah. Normal again. Perfect. Okay. Back to the game. Oh, Ice-T, welcome back. And Vio, hello. You've been framed. I don't like being in camera twice. Feels weird. Feels Inception-y. I ate rice. Nice. That's always a good meal. Do you have anything with the rice, or is it just rice? Very respective cat. Oh, there she goes. There she's straight on my keyboard. Holy smokes. How did she open a document, refresh the chat, and close? She's crazy. All right. Chicken and rice. Nice. You gotta be more in frame. She really loves the areas right by your ears. Getting all scratched up. Back of the head camera when? You know what? Harrison, I was joking with Calypso. She's like, what are you gonna do for CRT? I was like, I don't know. She's like, well, just put it back there. I was like, but I'm gonna have to do the whole stream, like... you guys will see the back of my head, I gotta turn on to make comments. They're like playing the game over there. That wouldn't work out at all. Has she ever closed Streamlabs? She's never closed Streamlabs, but she has muted my microphone a couple times, and I didn't realize the microphone was muted. Am I gonna die because I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing and I'm just spamming normal attacks? I'm not gonna die, but I'm risking it all. Oh, we're still far away from level 7. It was about 12 healing. Why do you hate being in frame? Hmm? I'm sliding you back into frame. She's a real sucker for attention. Did one of the cats turn off your computer once? Oh yeah, that happens. So I've got a power brick under my desk, and they like to walk on it, and they'll stand on the power button. You have to press and hold the power button to shut it off, and I'll hear the beeping happen, and it's like, no. And then all gone. Brutal. I've also been playing Diablo 4 for like 16 hours a day. It's nice to take a break from it. Wow! 16 hours a day, you're that into Diablo, super fan? That's crazy. I mean, I know like it's a pretty good game, but I can't believe how into... Oh, wrong spell. I hate that it just lets you cast it out of combat. I understand Diablo's a good game, but man, I can't believe like the insane amount of hours people are putting into it. Sorry, I asked this earlier. I don't know if anyone get a chance to answer. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, this happens sometimes. Okay. Oh god. Not good. Not good. This is the there we go. Okay. Sorry, that's the HDMI. That's like the VGA to HDMI converter or whatever it is. There's some tiles in this game it gets really mad about. I don't know why. There's enough to chase off Arya. Yeah, it doesn't like that tile. Doesn't like any of the tiles in that row, actually. Weird. Oh, the NES glitched out? No, it's not the NES. It is my converter for my recording system. It's okay, probably won't play it again after this. It's better than Diablo 3, but Path of Exile is far better. Path of Exile clears, and it's free. It's better than D3 was at launch. Yeah, isn't Diablo 4, like, surprisingly clean as a launch game? Like, especially considering, like, all games, especially AAA games, launch in just the most destroyed quality these days. Whoa! Uh-oh. Excellent move, a little too late. Alright. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run. No! What is with this every tile combat? And why is everyone attacking before I get a chance? Aw, man! Alright, where's the death counter? Death number 3. Dang, that's a lot of gold! Dang. Oh, caps lock. Death. Well, these things happen. Random encounters rate sometimes get excessive in older games, sadly. Yeah, unless I'm grinding. When I'm grinding, the game's like, oh, you don't want encounters, right? And then when I'm like, I don't want encounters, the game's like, you want encounters? Alright, let's make a save. We need 97 experience. Level 7's around the corner. Sorry, I'm gonna ask this one more time, even though I keep asking and I don't check the chat for an answer. What level is Return? Is it level 9? Dragon Warrior Spell List. As I proceed to Google it myself anyways, because I'm the worst. Radiant. Radiant level 9. Return is level 13? Oh my goodness. That's so far. You get evac before you get return? Holy moly. Wow, I thought maybe we get return really quickly, but I guess not. A normal slime? What is he thinking? Okay, see you later again, Cobalt. Alright, Ice-T, thanks for popping in. Is the NES Dragon Warrior overworld theme the best in the series? I love it's like, thou hast done well in defeating the slime. It's like, it wasn't that hard. I have a hard time dealing with Dragon Warrior 1. It feels so lonely. Hey, Taozan, how's it going? You know, that's a really good observation. You know, I mean, obviously it's like, yeah, obviously you're traveling alone, but just the lonely feeling, I feel that. You know, it's something I've always felt when playing this game, but I never really acknowledged as what it is. That's, what an isolating experience for the poor hero. To try to travel through this whole world like that. 3 overworld and 9 multiplayer. Overworld theme are better in my opinion. It's close. 7 though. I think I just love the, like, the NES beep boop bop. Also, I said this earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. They have the background in combat in this game. Like the little combat window here, it's got mountains, it's got a sky, rock, trees, grass. It's beautiful. And it goes away. And it doesn't come back until I think Dragon Quest V. That's the earliest it comes back. It goes away in Dragon Warrior 2 and you do not see it again until much later, and it sucks. Once you get the princess, just keep her. Okay, ma'am, I'm gonna set you down here while I fight the Dragon Lord. That's the plan, Super Fam. Someone requested it. I was asking if we should or shouldn't rescue the princess in this playthrough, and they said rescue her, but don't take her back to the castle. So that's the plan. Wait, but if I do that, does that mean that I won't be able to save? Or I guess I just need to rescue her right before I go to the Dragon Lord, I guess, right? Yeah, I think it would be that. Probably, but it makes it hard to go back to. I started with it as a kid, but once I got party members, I rarely look back. Yeah, that's true. It's nice having a full party. You know, being a solo adventurer, it is a pretty lonely experience. It's nice to have companions, especially in the games where you have companions who, like, talk and have personalities and names. That's why, honestly, I know a lot of people rate Dragon Quest III as a really highly ranked title, but honestly, Dragon Quest III doesn't do it that much for me, and it's one of the reasons is because you have a party of nameless, empty NPCs who don't do or say anything. They're just sort of there. Whereas in 2, you have named characters with personalities who do things. In 4, every character is unique, has a personality, does things. 5, 6, 7, 8, all the same. 9 goes back to that, and honestly, that's one of the problems I had with 9. 9 is an outstanding game, but I really hate that you don't have proper party members. You do have Stella, who stays with you the whole game, and she helps. She really does make it feel like you have somebody there with you, but I honestly feel like Dragon Quest 3 is just as lonely as this game because the party members you travel with are so meaningless. Like they aren't even your friends. They aren't like, they're just people. At least in Dragon Warrior 2, even though they don't talk that much, like they're your cousins. It's like I'm going on an adventure with my cousins. That's a cool idea. I'd love to go on an adventure with my cousins. That's awesome. Getting a bit low on MP here. I'm gonna have to start traveling back. Understand when you create your own randoms, they aren't part of the story? Yeah, exactly. First Final Fantasy game was the same in that regard? Yeah, true. I forgot about that. 3 has my favorite class, Goof Off, but yeah, not much personality. At least with 9, the NPCs were interesting. Yeah. Very true. I love the way we played 9. It made the characters feel more alive, in my opinion. That's true, actually, that's a good point. When I did my playthrough of 9, because I was live streaming it, I named all the characters after people in the chat. And that really made it feel like the characters are a little more personal, had a little bit more to do with me. You know, it felt like they were actual party members. In 9 though, they can be other actual people, and that would definitely be a very different experience. Yeah. True, because it does give you some customization. In fact, I think when you shared your file with me, Crystal, you would set your party to be like some pretty critical NPCs, which is pretty cool. Can I be a character in 3? Oh, hey, Ken, welcome back. Hey, Superfam, honestly, probably. When I get to Dragon Warrior 3 and I'm doing my playthroughs of the NES version, if you're around when I'm making the characters, absolutely, I'll turn you into a character. That was the actual NPC from the recruit and post game. Oh, I genuinely thought you made them. Oh, wow. As a kid, going on an adventure with your cousins was like top shit. I know, there's so much draw to that. Going on an adventure with your cousins? Like, hello. This is such a sad inn. There's not even a bed. Like, when you pay to sleep in this inn, you literally sleep on the floor that's made of the same material as the floor outside. Let's stay at the inn. So I'm losing the chat here. My party in Dragon Quest 9 was me, my girlfriend, you, the guy who was really good, and the guy who was really good at killing metal slimes. That's a top tier name. Was his name GWWRGAKMS? That's a pretty top tier name. Still love Dragon Quest 3, but oh well, me too, since I didn't get a character in Dragon Quest 9. Yes, Greg, you are locked in. So far, I guess it's Superfam and Greg are for sure getting characters. Said that then too. The other partners were created by friends though. Ah, okay. 3 is my fave in the series. Probably mostly nostalgia, but still. That's fair. No, there's a very nostalgic point. Like, I'm willing to overlook a lot of the shortcomings in Dragon Warriors 1 and 2. Because of the nostalgic place they hold for me. And I'm talking like 2-year-old nostalgia, I'm not even gonna lie. My nostalgia, I played Dragon Quest for the first time in 2001? So yeah, my nostalgia is very short term, but I still feel so nostalgic for these games. When I hear all the Dragon Warrior, like, beeps, boops, and... what's it called? Like, Moby? MIDI, the MIDI soundtracks? They just hit me. 3 is my favorite of the 4 NES games. His name was Argon. Nice, nice. He was a martial artist who was the metal slime killer. Martial artist clears. In Dragon Quest, through Dragon Warrior 3, the martial artist is my favorite class. It is outstanding. The old inn jingle. The old inn jingle is top tier. Love to be the Dragon Quest 3 playthrough too. Alright, alright. I'd be good for that. I'd be good for that, Harrison. Harrison, did you... I'm sorry, I'm forgetting now. Who were my 3 characters when I did Dragon Quest IX? I know I had Crystal and Chappie. Were you the 3rd one, Harrison? I don't remember now. I want to delay. Sorry if my messages are out of sync. No worry, Talzan. I'm always out of sync. I'll ask a question, and then I'll turn around and forget the question, and people answer, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I forgive a lot for the time when they were made. Absolutely, yeah, it's fair. I have a character named Argon in a few stories I've written. Dragon Warrior 1 was my first RPG, so there is a high degree of nostalgia for you. Fair enough, Greg, yeah. I think I was one of them. Yeah, Crystal, you were definitely one of them. Harrison was, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Chappie had a slime stack outfit. It was the best. I know, I left him in that outfit for the entire game. I never took him out of it. He had the slime stack armor. He had the slime shield. And yeah. You, Crystal, me, and Chappie. Oh, okay, okay. Cool, yeah. Well, then, Harrison, what I'll do is if I have a slot for you at the time, I'll definitely put you in. But on the off chance that someone else wants a slot who hasn't had a chance yet, I might give it to them just so everyone gets a chance at being in the party. Oh no, why am I doing heal? Ah, misclick. Misclick. That's an oof. Dang. If I remember correctly, I was a mage, Chappie was a priest. Yeah, I think that's the case. I don't remember what I made Crystal. Was Crystal like a fighter or something? Okay, was there... I'll take a spot. Okay, wait, so I think we've got then Super Fam, Greg, and then it would be Ken. I think I was one of the physical classes or minstrel, one of those two. Yeah, because I was default minstrel, so I don't think I would have given another character minstrel. I actually don't know where I'm going. I have to watch the VODs again. Can't remember who was the class. Yeah, wow. It's incredible how quickly we forget things. I guess by the end, everyone is every class, so it doesn't really matter in Dragon in that one, but... I was definitely a DPS. Yeah, I think you were. The Dragon Quest IX playthrough was one of my highlights of last summer, not gonna lie. Well, that makes me really happy to hear, Harrison. I'm really glad. Last summer, has it really been a year since I played Dragon Quest IX? Holy smokes. That was a while ago. Same here, first RPG I played, and I love all the maps and stuff it came with. Probably the reason Dragon Quest is my favorite series. Yeah, I guess it did come with, like, all that cool stuff back in the day, eh? It was so cool. Man, manuals. We need manuals. Bring manuals back. Alright, sadly, I cannot hear the video. My internet is being dumb at the moment, probably because I'm uploading some heavy things. I'll have to catch you another time. Good luck. Thanks, Talzan. Really appreciate you popping in and hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Close if not. Wow. Seriously, time flies. Time really flies. Even though it seems small now, back then it was like a huge world to explore. I don't think this is a small world, honestly. I think that there are bigger worlds now in some modern games, but I don't really feel like this is a small world. Or by any means, like a map to be, you know, laughed at. I mean, this is pretty big for the time. Oh wow, the double dodge. Got the crit though. I think for that time it was a large world. Yeah. No, I don't know, like for me, and I think it's maybe because I'm a solo adventurer. Oh, this might be trouble. I'm gonna push it, but let's see if I can make this one. I don't want to lose all that money. That was 9 HP. I think this guy's got about 20. 5, so that's... Ooh, I gotta get a really good hit here. Oh, we did get him. Okay, good, good, good. Like, first Zelda game for me, small by contrast of later games, but in 1988, that map was massive. Wait, What's bigger? Was Zelda bigger or was Dragon Warrior bigger? I actually don't know. By no means a gigantic world. If I remember correctly, Final Fantasy 1 world is much, much bigger, but it's a comfortable sized world. Yeah, well, I mean, the other thing to remember though, in Dragon Warrior, the only way to get around is by walking. The only form of faster travel you get is one teleportation spell, and that one teleportation spell takes you to one location. Everywhere else you have to walk, which is insane to me. Dragon Quest 9 playthrough was 11 months ago based on YouTube uploads. Wow. Is that when I started or when I ended? Probably started. I'm usually pretty good about uploading my VODs right after I play. Started, okay. How long were we on Dragon Quest 9? A few months, right? 3 months maybe? Ooh, do I risk this one? I don't think I can risk it, but if he hits me with that, if he hits me with hurt, I'm dead. Do I risk it? I'm gonna risk it. He did a normal attack. Ooh, I'm running. I can't do it. That's too risky. That's too risky! What are we at here? We're at 188. Again, we need 300 for the next shield upgrade. There's that too. Usually upload the VOD later that day. That's how sometimes I know it's a stream. I usually... Oh, MP is 4... Or sorry, healed is 4 MP. What I usually do is once I'm done streaming, I'll set the VOD to upload to YouTube. I'll go to bed and then by the next morning it's up. So my VODs usually appear around like 3 or 4 a.m. And that's just because like it just takes that long to transfer, you know, a 4+ hour video from Twitch to YouTube. But yeah, usually when I'm done, I'll just update the number on the generic, Oh man, sorry, my nose is killing me. It's itchy on the inside, but I don't want to look like I'm picking my nose. I guess I could just turn off my camera and deal with it. Maybe I'll do that. It's driving me crazy. It's better. Ah, magician, we meet again. So yeah, I'll just like whatever generic thumbnail I put together for it, then I'll just Oh man, that was sneezing. Oh, what is wrong with my nose? Holy smokes. My nose hates me. I think we finished off by the end of August. You were playing 11 when I moved off to school. Ah, okay. 2 to 3 months. That's a long time. That's a really long time. And that was back when I had a pretty steady, like, 3 days a week schedule. A lot of that was post-game, if I remember correctly. I did do a lot of post-game. That's right. Oh no, we got a glitchy screen! Ah! Look away! It hurts. Usually the battle settles down, but have your cat lick your nose, just make it look like you're being affectionate. True. We did do a lot of post game in not like nowhere near even 1% of it, but we did all the story side quests. I think I was nervous to start Dragon Quest 11, so I was kind of delaying it a little bit. Cause like we were working at that goal for like a year and a half, right? Cause I wanted to play every Dragon Quest game leading up to 11. And that's a huge undertaking. And I think it was just like coming to the end of that era was tough. Really tough. All right, Scorpion. How many hurt is it gonna be to get this guy down? 11, should be 2 hurt. Also, we're almost level 7. We need about 14 more EXP. And there's 6 of it. Just need 8 more EXP. 13 gold, nice. You started with me as a thief, Harrison is mage, Chappie as priest, ended with you as armamentalist, me as ranger, Harrison as sage, and Chappie as priest. Is that how we ended it? Wow. I know that I was a paladin for a long time, because I was like just tanking and deflecting everything. Because the paladin in 9 was absolutely busted. You could literally tank any attack. I think you could take melee attacks down to being immunity. Like you were immune to melee and you reflected magic. And you could also take everyone's attacks too. So if they did like a boom, you would stand in everyone's place. You would tank everyone's boom for them. And then you would reflect the full 4 hits of boom back at the attacker. Oh man, what an outstanding system. That was so much fun. Sounds awesome, I love tanks. Yeah, the funny thing is too though, you were sometimes an offensive mage as a paladin with your deflective abilities. Wow, why is this scorpion eating me alive? What the heck? Did I not just use like, I thought I used 2 hurt on it. Maybe I just used 1 hurt. I'm gonna have to start making my way back up. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just traveling. No, 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 no. Oh, 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 no, thank you. Bye-bye now. Wow, that was scary. All right, skeletons are no good. Oh, I gotta stop doing that. There's so many games where I think it's I don't know what game it is, but there's a game where heal is the second option. Oh no, I'm just gonna fight nothing but skeletons. All right, you know what? I'm going all in. I can do the hurt. Does it work? By 10. How much is it doing? 9. Come on, don't hit me for 10. All right, get the death counter ready. We're gonna be updating it in a minute, I think. If one enemy acts fast, I'm toast. Oh god, get out of here, get out of here. I walked one too many tiles to the right. Now I gotta do extra tiles back to the left. I don't want to speak too soon, but not a single encounter. Wow. RNG in this game is something else. Oh, we're only 2 XP away from the level up too. We're so close to the 300 gold requirement. A lot of the trees in towns look like you shouldn't be able to walk on them, but you totally can. Isn't it crazy you got 50 steps with no fight? Yeah. It's like, sometimes you literally just do that. Alright, mage. Ooh, spell it hurt, eh? Had to do it. I'm gonna just start walking over to Tantigo, because I'm gonna want to save. I like to save after every level up, especially when you get a bit later in the game. That's a sound effect that never changes. That exact same jingle is used for level ups all the way through to Dragon Quest XI, and I love it. Increase by 2. So power is increased by 2. Response speed increased by 7. Maximum hit points increased by 2. Magic points increased by 2. And we learn a new spell, which was sleep. We got sleep. Let's try it. Ah, it worked. Haha. Is he gonna stay asleep for us? He does! Woohoo! Speaking of, still no news on 12? Still no news on 12. Yeah, it's newsless. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I really thought we would get news on like Dragon Quest III HD 2D. It's been 2 years. It's literally been 2 years. What's going on? Square Enix. Although they kept some SFX the same through the game, zooming the footsteps down when changing areas too. We need that Bayonetta meme, but for Dragon Quest 12? Yeah, for real. Like, what's going on? What's happening? Like, my question is, when they showed off the Dragon Quest III content, I understand that a lot of companies will make a vertical slice of a game, or of their game, to show off certain content. I totally get it, right? But that was 2 years ago. What's the, like, is there, we don't have a release date, we don't have anything. Where's the news? Stole 8 gold! I think they're so busy with all the other games that they forgot about Dragon Quest 12. Like, surely there is not one Dragon Quest team. Like, there's gonna be a Dragon Quest 12 team, and then there's gonna be a Dragon Quest, like, whatever that die game is team, and a Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D team. Like, there's gotta be a unique team per game, right? Like, so what are they, where's the news? I think what I hate most about it is that they dropped it on us 2 years ago and then went radio silent. I don't care if the game is gonna come out in 2 more years. I really don't. Take as much time as you need to make the game perfect, that's fine. But give me something. Give me some information. I'm dying. I'm dying for anything. Have to assume they're separate teams. Yeah, basically like mandatory assumption. I think they showed way earlier than they originally wanted, so they had it for the 35th anniversary. I guess, but like... Bro. Get out of there! Jeepers. That's a huge problem with these old games. NPCs just get in your way. Now it's Final Fantasy teams and 3 guys out in the outhouse making Dragon Quest 12 on Windows 98 machines. Probably. Yeah, I don't care how long it takes to release, it's the silence that bothers me. I know, I just want to know something. And I guess something will be shown during the holiday season. I have zero hopes or expectations anymore, because I really thought they were going to show something last holiday season. Then I thought they were going to show something on Dragon Quest Day. It's like, now, if they haven't shown anything yet, they're going to shadow drop it or something. Final Fantasy 12, but at least drop us a crumb for the 3 remake, right? Like, give us something, anything. Absolutely anything, please. Gamers, give me some news. Yeah, we just want news. Okay, here's the plan, everyone. Here's the plan. Whatever you're doing today, shift your focus. Every single person here today, your new goal is to work for Square Enix. We are gonna get into Square Enix as employees, and we're gonna figure out what the heck is going on with Dragon Quest 12. That's the only thing. I don't even care if I have to sign a non-disclosure and I can't share it with anybody. I would literally just like... Ah, brutal. I'll bet all my worthless channel points. You're really willing to bet it all, eh? Jeepers. Easier said than done, sadly. I don't know how hard, like, for me, like, because I work in the industry in games, I wonder how hard it would be for me to shift to working at Square. Anyways, I want to lurk mode and throw in stream on my TV because I'm going to bed. Good night, all. Enjoy the stream. All right, Harrison. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Hope you have a great night. All right, here's a skeleton. I'm beating this skeleton. First step, put it to sleep. All right, second step, beat it with a stick. Stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. Yes. Beat it with a stick. Stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. Nice. Come on. Sleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. I woke up. Put him back to sleep. Okay, he's back to sleep. Okay, hit him. Ah, got him. Lucky? You know, sleep spell back in the day worked. The sleep spell today sucks. Get rid of the sleep spell, doesn't do anything. But the sleep spell back in the day, it worked. What's your job title? Oh man, I don't know if I can give it away without doxing myself. I might be able to. Okay, my job, I'll do it, whatever, I'll risk it. There's no way me getting doxxed would have any real impact on my life. Because let's be honest, who cares about a little wee Dragon Quest streamer like me? My official job title is production coordinator. Alright, sleep. So share if you're not comfortable. Here's the thing, I want to share, but it's always like, I don't know what consequences might come of it, you know? Status effect spells now. The spell has no effect. Yeah, that sounds about right. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. The trouble is, if you put the skeleton to sleep and then they wake up right away, like that, you wasted your magic, because you didn't actually really save yourself a turn, right? Because if I put him to sleep here, he doesn't attack me, but I didn't attack him, right? So that was a null turn. Now when I hit him, if he wakes up, it's almost like I didn't put him to sleep. There we go. Because he stayed asleep, I got a benefit. Nice, got him down. Honestly, 11 EXP and 25 gold, that's pretty hefty. Or like Zing, it works 1 in 6 attempts. I know, this 50-50 spell works like a 1 in 10. Oh, man. Alright, we gotta start heading back already. Level 8 is a long way off, but the next piece of equipment is very close. We only need 18 more gold. Hopefully we'll make it on the way there. This is 2 gold. Need 16 gold. And then I gotta look up a guide, honestly, because I genuinely don't know where I'm supposed to go or what I'm supposed to do. I forget. Dragon Warrior 1 walk through. Instead of doing 8 damage or whatever, you lose magic and they get to attack as normal anyways. Feels bad. Yeah, so you need to get at least 1 full turn of sleep out of them for you to like actually benefit. Ah, okay, we're supposed to go get the fairy flute. I've been basically just going the wrong way over and over. Kind of weird that everything auto-equips on purchase in this game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really mind it. You know, there's no inventory management. You know, you just sort of, you have it, you have your equipment, you wear it, you move on. You know, they don't really put much more into it than that. I'm just even get like one half decent battle in here. Get a bit more money. We're so close. Just need 14 more gold for this next shield, and that'll be huge. Okay. 10 more gold. Just don't buy chainmail after getting the Erdrick's armor. Wait, did someone do that? Did I do that? Is that something I've done before? I do remember that one time I purchased another sword thinking it was an upgrade because I had a different weapon equipped at the time. Oh, it's a randomizer. Oh, okay, okay. I've never played the randomizer for this game. I really should. But I wanted to do a playthrough of like the authentic version of this game first. Maybe I'll do a randomizer like immediately after. Oh, we got the 300 gold. Perfect. The Erdrick is such a cool sounding title. Absolutely. Wait, can you name yourself Erdrick in this game? I've never tried. I think in like Dragon Quest 3, if you try to name yourself Erdrick, it doesn't let you, but I don't know if that extends to Dragon Quest 1 and 2. It's easier to do in the randomizer where you can get the armor in the shop. That's so funny, getting Erdrick's armor in the shop. Don't think you can name yourself that in this game? Okay. I'm glad. I'd be disappointed if you could. Alright, so chainmail was the next upgrade we wanted, and that's 300. And then after that, we get the large shield at 800, but we're actually probably going to leave here. Not the shopman say this in the throne room. Oh, okay. Anyways, chainmail is going to be a nice buff. for 35 gold. That's totally cool. Okay, now I think we're gonna try to reach Cole. By the way, Greg, I'm calling on your expertise again. What's the EXP requirement for level 8? I don't mind it now, but I can still remember how it confused me back then. My next RPG was the OG Final Fantasy game, expecting everything to auto-equip there like it did in this game. Well, let's just say it did not end well. Wow, 800. Okay, that's more achievable than well, not 8. Well, I mean, we're only off by 300 EXP, so that's not too bad. Excuse me. Thank you. When Dragon Quest 11 originally launched, you couldn't name yourself Robert. They changed that with a patch later. Really? Interesting. I mean, I know that Robert is a character later on, but that's a really interesting thing that you couldn't name yourself. Not being able to name yourself something in a game back in the day would be enough for a rumor mill. Yeah, no kidding. Oh my goodness, my arm hurts so much. Oh, I wiped out on my longboard today, and right down on my left side. I fell properly, so like my arm took the brunt of the fall, and I was able to save like the rest of my body, like my head, my back, my ribs, everything was safe at the expense of my arm. But now my elbow joint, little tender. Shoot. Dead end up here. I was talking a big game. 800 EXP feels like it's a million years away. Question, is longboarding chill skateboarding? Kind of. Longboarding, I mean, longboarding is more about travel than it is tricks. Skateboarding is about doing crazy tricks. Longboarding is about traveling. So like, I've got a board that I ride just like casually, like it's just a for fun board, just for like skating around. I've got a shorter board that I use for like getting to work, so I can take it on like the bus and the subway easily, but like my longer board doesn't go in the subway so nice, so I usually leave it at home for that. But yeah, it's usually just like for chill, like cruising and stuff. These baby encounters, get out of here. We gotta make 800 EXP. Like name your character Erdrick in Dragon Quest 3, locked out. Yeah, no, it totally is. I just couldn't remember if it was in this game or Dragon Warrior 2. All right, we're crossing the bridge. What are we facing here? Oh, it's still a Draki? Oh, this is a pretty baby bridge to cross. We're gonna be making no progress here for a few minutes. Oh, magician, not bad. Can I kill these guys with melee yet? Nah, just shy of. So is hurt gonna deal less damage now? Oh yeah, we're down to 4 damage from hurt. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Need 800 coins though for the next shield. That's a brutal fee. Okay, I remember. There's an area you can go up there. I don't remember what is there. I just know you can go up there. Red slime draws near and then immediately flees. Classic. Right, that's just the danger patch to get from the other side by skipping the bridge, which is awesome to use once you have Erdrick's armor, but that's very far down the road. I wonder if it is. Oh no, there's a boss fight. You do have to get through a boss fight to get Erdrick's armor. I was about to say, I wonder if I could just beeline it there. Who's stopping me? Yep, money to buy upgrades sometimes take just as long as grinding EXP levels. Oh yeah, no kidding. That has done well in defeating the magician. Charming win text. Absolutely. I love the old English style they went for the English version of this game. And I love how they play that into the lore when you get to Dragon Warrior 3, too. Can I melee this guy to death easily yet? Reduced by 5. No, not really. I'm still better to hit him with magic. There he goes. I think Cole's up in the top right here, but I don't remember fully. It is okay. Wow, these encounter rates are high, but that's okay though. We need the XP and the money anyways, so I am not complaining. Oh wait, did I do a double melee? Oh, double melee worked? Okay. Righty. So yeah, if I go all the way up there... I don't remember, I think you trade someone something for something? I don't remember exactly now. I don't remember what the clue is for getting the fairy flute, but... Is it in Cold? Is the clue there? I know that the fairy flute's in there, and I think I know where to find it there. But I don't remember where you get the clue. Oh, there's Cole right there anyways. Wow, these Magidrakis are in plenty here. I think the clue is in Cole. Okay, I don't remember DBH. It's been so long since I needed that clue. Yeah. I just want to search the little rest of the area around here real quick. Doesn't hurt to get that extra gold anyways. And the XP. We have less than 250 EXP to go to level 8. Level 9 being the big one because we get Radiant, which gives you the huge vision. 9. So close. We can nearly get him. At least our new armor is really helping us with those magic attacks. Alright, let's check out the town here. See what everyone has to say. This is the village of Coal. Mining town. Please save us from the minions of the Dragon Lord. Dreadful is the South Island. Great strength and skill and wit only will bring thee back from that place. Gollum is afraid of the music of the flute, so 'tis said. Oh, right, that's what the flute's for. I totally forgot. East of Hoxness, there is a town, 'tis said, where no one may purchase weapons of where one may purchase weapons of extraordinary quality. And who are you? We deal in weapons and armor. Dost thou wish to buy anything today? What doth thou wish to buy? Wait, we don't have a hand axe yet, do we? Why am I thinking of saving 800 when I have to save 560 first? Oh, they got the full plate here. 3,000. Okay. 560 for the hand axe. Do y'all say Golem or Gollum? I say Gollum. Wait, Gollum. Golem? I say Gollum. Just Gollum. Yeah, I guess the second option. Run out of water. I'm gonna have to go get some more. At some point. Well, yeah, I'll be back. Yeah, and what do you guys say, old man? In legends, it is said that fairies know how to put the golem to sleep. Alright, so I think it's like right here. Or maybe one down or something? Or one up? Ah, there it is. Fairy flute. I say golem. Usually golem. Say golem. It's pronounced golem. Well, guess I'm a moron. I guess I'm in the minority. I'm a casual golemer. You guys are all golems. Hast thou seen Nestor? I think he may need help. Oh, that's the second time we've heard about Nestor. Are you Nestor? Surely not. Thou art as brave as thou ancestor, Cobalt. Thou cannot defeat the... Wait. Oh, though thou art as brave as thy ancestor, Cobalt, thou cannot defeat the great Dragon Lord with such weapons. Thou shouldest come here again. Wow. You can't defeat the Dragon Lord with your weapons, jerk. The disrespect you get around here. 3 golem, 1 golem, 1 golem. Nestor. Oh, Nintendo of America. Your references to Nintendo Club Magazine characters. Hello. This bath cures rheumatism. Okay, if you say so. I think I talked to this old man, right? Yeah, I did. Said the fairies and the whatchamahabits and... Actually, I probably should have done the inn, but how much money do I have? 107? Hand axe. I want to grind out hand axe amount of money. And we want to hit level 8, obviously. Oh, this one's only 20 per night. It's a little cheaper here. Golem. 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 Sounds like a spell chant. Golem, golem, golem. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. I don't know. I feel like we should just risk it. We should just risk going on. Ah, skeleton, eh? What we know what to do with skeletons. You put them to sleep. And then you beat them with a stick. Yeah, you did the summon golem. Yeah, that's a pretty good use case, actually. Alright, go to sleep, stay asleep. Stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. Come on. Yes. Stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. No, he hath woken up. Or golem. Or golem. Who then steals your ring? 50-50 chance. Yeah. That's a risky one. That's a risky one. Not a chance I want to take, to be honest. Ah, magician. You have a ring to steal. Smart. Yeah, if you don't have any rings, what's Golem gonna do? Whoa! That was a pretty hefty hurt. It was a very hefty hurt. Ouch. Right. Getting that gold, getting that heal spell. Wow, that's 3 tiles in a row, my goodness. I think I can double melee these guys? 7. Oh, what's with everyone in their hurt spells and dealing like 100 damage? At least we killed him. For the heal spell. I'm gonna lose all my money just trying to heal up. New class, Golemancer. Build a golem from scratch and cast spells on it to change its priorities. That would work. I feel like having a golem you can just summon to your beck and call would be very, very handy. I'd never do dishes again. No, no, why is everyone hurting me? Alright, back to the inn. Why do they always put inns at the back of towns? Try to force you to walk through town, I guess? It's like putting milk in the back of the grocery store. I know you're just trying to get me to buy something else on the way, and it's gonna work, and I'm gonna be very upset about it when I get home. Ah, Scorpion. Can I double melee Scorpion yet? Reduced by 8? Oh, certainly I can. Man, remember Scorpions were scary for a minute there? Oh shoot, Scorpion's still scary. Oh yeah, they had 20 HP, right? It's still a triple hit. And Scorpions don't give anything quite as... They give close to a skeleton, but not quite as nice as a skeleton. Skeletons are better. No! What's with all this hurt? This is insanity. And he's dodging. They're spamming hurt! What is happening in this playthrough? Oh my goodness. Everyone's got such a hurt on. I'm gonna go a bit lower, see if I can trigger some more skeletons. Skeletons, like, they hit like a truck, but at least they don't cast hurt. RNG's not your friend today, I guess. It goes back and forward. I'll have great RNG for like 5 minutes and then terrible RNG for like 10, and then the next 5 minutes will come back around. Yeah, I think if we go down here and we hit the sandy patch, we'll probably see some nicer enemies, better EXP rates. Nope, it's a ghost. Oh, we can one-shot the ghost. That's nice. I might crack out a heal spell real quick because 16 HP is only 2 hurts from death. A little patch of grass here. Some things we seem so intentional. Like, should there be something here? No, I don't think there is, but like, it just seems so intentional. Alright, can I double melee the Magidrakes? I think I can. Oh, nice. Melee, you fool! If you would have hurt me, I would have been out. Come on, where are my skeletons at? Reduced by 7. Isn't that about what I'm doing with melee? Oh, yeah, so I'm almost better off just doing melee than on scorpions. There we go. Here's the skeleton. Alright, I'm just gonna spam melee. So let's see how many rounds. It's 1 round. 2 rounds. This was a mistake. I'm gonna put him to sleep. Hey, then when I want to play everything, well, simultaneously not want to play anything, Ken, that's like a constant problem for me. It's such a hard mental game to navigate, right? Because one of the big problems I find in life is that when you want to, let's say there's 10 games you want to play, it's hard to enjoy the one thing you're playing, knowing there are 9 things you're not. That's such a big problem. Uh-oh, he woke up. Putting him back to sleep, even though he might be only 1 hit away, he's just ramming me like a truck. No! Why hath he woken up? Go on, sleep. Heal. No, he woke up! What a waste of a heal! Oh, no, he did 7 damage. That's worth it. Come on. Okay, good. Skeletons? Yeah, skeletons still tough. Got a lot of money, though. Alright, so Scorpion, they're triple melee. But yeah, Ken, I totally get you. That's a really hard thing to do. It's so important to get, like, a really good, like, mental state when consuming any kind of content, whether you're watching a movie, a show, playing a game, reading a book, you know, doing anything. It's so important to, like, put all your focus in the one thing and just, like, completely let go of all external factors. It's, like, the hardest thing to do, but it's so important to be able to properly enjoy something. This is gonna be close. I'm risking it. I'm risking it here. It's gonna be close though. I got one more melee in. Six experience, 13. Oh my goodness. What is these encounter rates? It's always when I don't want it. I went the wrong way. Oh, I'm really far away from where I need to be. I don't think I can one-shot those guys, and they can cast hurts. That's not risking it. Ghosts, I don't mind. Ghosts, I can one-shot, so I'll hit them, and they're likely to melee. Skeleton is like, I'm not tired. Dang it, I don't want to sleep. Well, you're gonna sleep, Skeleton. It's time for bed. No, I'm not risking on this guy. He's also gonna slam me with that hurt. No! He's not attacking before I was ready. Oh, I gotta run. What usually works, many encounters when you don't want them and barely any when you do. I swear the game knows. The game knows exactly what your intentions are and just, like, laughs in your face. 644, so that's roughly 150 EXP left to go. 20 gold per night. Sounds doable. It's funny how short the guide for this game is. The guide for this game is so incredibly Alright, we got 224 gold, so we basically need to double our gold and double our EXP at this point, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I want to see the, oh yeah, the cave is down there. There's no point going all the way to that cave just yet. We probably wouldn't survive the trip through. I literally don't even have a torch. Only problem with grinding on this side of the world map is no place for you to save your game. Yeah, not until you get that very but like you can't even grind by the castle. It's like literally not even possible. Like I'm not gonna kill if I need like a 1,000 EXP. There's no way I'm killing 1,000 slimes. Ain't gonna happen. All right, come on, skeleton. Stay asleep. Stay asleep. Stay asleep. Stay asleep. Come on. Stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. Yes! Stay asleep. Although to be fair, we're pretty lucky we have the saving system that we have in this game. Because like, isn't it in the Japanese version, it would like generate a code you would have to input? You would have to like input a code to recover your save effectively. I mean, I remember in the original NES version of this in Japan, the character sprite didn't even rotate. It had one direction it faced, and that was it. Yeah, I think it was a password save, I think. Yeah, that's insane. I remember having password saves in the Finding Nemo Game Boy game. Just saying, Finding Nemo on the Game Boy, outstanding game. Finding Nemo on the Game Boy was an outstanding game. I don't care what anybody says. That game was so fun. Played it start to finish. I'd play it again. Maybe I should. Finding Nemo. Never played it. It was definitely targeted at kids, and I was a kid when I played it, so it worked out for me, but... So you usually get about 12, so it'd be 29 probably. Oh, I was looking at the wrong value. Whoops. Is that our max? What's my max? 36. Okay, we didn't hit max. That's okay. As long as we're not wasting MP. I don't know how I feel about the battle music in this game. Like, it's not bad. Not bad. I was already 17 by the time Game Boy came out in 1989. I'm not even gonna lie, the first Game Boy I got was the Game Boy Advanced SP. First DS I got was the DS Lite. I never messed around with the original DS, and I never got a chance to mess around with any of the original Game Boys. Ah, man, those were some glorious days, though. Game Boy Advanced SP and the original the original DS Lite was like, those are some top tier handhelds. Same, I had an SP and a Lite. I later on did get an original DS, but like, it was alright. I don't know, seemed kind of pointless to even have it. Had a color. Oh, come on, skeleton, sleep! What do you want to be awake for? We all need our beauty sleep, and you more than some of us. Sleep, stay asleep, stay asleep, please! Yes! Stay asleep, stay asleep. Yes! He's getting his beauty sleep! Play Pokemon Crystal a lot? Ah, man, my DS days are all over the place, honestly. Nice! 29 gold out of that guy. Look at that. 312 gold. We will be at our goal of the hand axe in no time flat. These things scare me because they love hurt. Honestly, the only Pokemon game I ever truly put a lot of time and effort into was Pokemon Emerald. That was like the #1 for me. I played that one, and that was like the only one. Later on, I picked up Pokemon Moon, and that was a terrible game to pick up to try to get back into the series because that was a terrible game. I had Pac-Man collection on SP, and I played so much of it. And Ice Climber. Ooh. I played a lot of Spyro on the Game Boy. You know, I'm thinking back. I'm picturing myself playing Spyro on the Game Boy, right? And I'm picturing this high-definition, outstanding-looking super game. I see it as this big masterpiece. In reality, it's this little itty-bitty tiny screen. It must have been terrible looking and terrible playing, but oh my goodness. I played the heck out of Tony Hawk as well. I played so much Tony Hawk on the Game Boy. Played a lot of Rayman on the Game Boy. What else did I play? My sister had American Idol on SP. Huh. Frogger. I never played Frogger on Game Boy. I played it on PC a lot. I went to a horse riding summer camp one year, and they had a computer there with Frogger on it, and I played the heck out of it. Pac-Man on my 3DS, VC, and collection on Switch. So nostalgic for me, being the first video game I ever played. Yeah, man, Greg, you were like really owning those arcade days. That's crazy. I'm so jealous, man. What a time. Like I'm truly jealous, Greg, that you got the chance to like grow up with all of gaming history, like right from the arcades to the modern stuff. You've literally experienced the whole thing. Like I feel like I joined so late. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. I might not get this. I might have to run. Nope, we got him. Okay, good. Okay, just a little bit less than 100 EXP to go. The only downside is that you always had to have a quarter every time. Yeah. Yeah, well. Let's do the conversion, right? Let's say 85. Money, value, calculator. All right, so let's do this here. So that cost 0.25 in 1985. Is 85 a good year? Maybe I should say like 1980. Let's say 1980. To today, 91 cents. So it'd be almost like, oh, 82? Okay, let's do 82 to be as accurate as possible. Oh, 73 cents. That didn't inflate too much. It's a 200% increase, I guess, but think about it. So it'd be kind of like having to pump in 3 quarters per play today. So, but also, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it worked, obviously. I mean, kids were pumping the quarters in like there was no tomorrow. And the developers were raking in the cash, so... Must have worked in some level. I mean, to be fair, today, you need to have $90 laying around if you want to play a game. Back then, you only needed a quarter. Sure was. Spent so much allowance money in the local arcade. Wish I had an actual arcade around here. I remember growing up, there was an arcade nearby. I don't know if it's still around anymore, but it was called Just Push Play Arcade, where you would basically pay like a flat fee of like $20 or $30 at the door to go in, and then it was just, you had access to all the arcade games. Super duper fun. You know, you wouldn't have to walk around with a bunch of quarters because you prepaid to get in. All the machines were ready to go. You just had to push play, as the name suggested. And that was like super duper fun. I don't know. There's gotta be some arcades near me. I'm just gonna look at it right now. There's gotta be like an 80s themed arcade. I'll look that up. 1980s theme arcade. There totally is. Wow, I should go there. There's literally an arcade relatively close to me. Games list. Simpsons arcade game from 91. Area 51 Site 4 98. Tetris from 88. Defender from 81. Asteroids from 79. Missile Command from 80. Miss Pac-Man from 82. Wow. That's actually so cool that this like nostalgia place exists. We have a big chain place like Chuck E. Cheese and Celebrate Station, but those don't feel the same. No, they're not really right. I don't know, do arcades even still exist with all the home consoles, mobile games these days? Well, yeah, I think it's just it's a nostalgia thing. It's an experience, you know? It's not like... You don't go to the arcade because that's the place you go to play games. You go to the arcade for that sort of retro gaming experience. Wish there was a traditional arcade near me, I guess. Dave & Buster's and Chuck E. Cheese are technically arcades. There's an arcade bar downtown, but it's more of a bar than an actual arcade. You know, this place, it literally looks like it's... Well, actually, it says arcade, bar, and community, so it might be more of a bar, but I don't know. It's an 80s themed arcade and bar. I might go check it out. I don't know if they're still open. Oh, nice. Okay, so you just pay a fee and you can get in all day. All games on free play. You just pay an entry fee. Where's the address? Wow, I totally gotta go check this out. Maybe I should do a live stream on my phone of me going there. True nostalgia. Yeah, I think nostalgia is a really big part of it. Where are we at here? 722 EXP. Getting there. Guess there's an arcade bar near me. Turns out everyone's got an arcade bar. We just didn't realize. Never knew it existed. I guess arcade bars don't advertise? How do you even advertise? Where do you advertise for that where people who would care about it are gonna see it? I'm so tempted to go in. Who's ready to have an arcade meetup? All expenses on Cobalt. Oh, jeepers. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. You guys are flying economy. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, everybody gets business class. You kidding me? Business class flights only. Who was trying to tell me that escape rooms are arcades? Yikes. Man, escape rooms are fun. I haven't done an escape room in over a year now. I gotta get into another one. Escape rooms are super fun. But they're more fun when you solve them. I've done 2 escape rooms in my life. One of them was a super hard mode one, and one was a more easy one. And the easy one was so much fun. If you go to more escape rooms, they're so fun. Yeah, I know, right? Actually, my work ran a security event where you got to do a digital point-and-click style game escape room. And it was literally like all the components of an escape room. You had to explore around, look at everything, and sort of, you know, solve the puzzles based on that. And it was all about security awareness. So, you know, don't pick up the USB on the floor and plug it into your computer because you're probably... Because you're probably gonna get a virus. Okay, this better kill him or I'm dead. Good. Just looked it up. There's an arcade bar in my area. Turns out there's an arcade bar near everybody. That sounds almost hilariously bad and absolutely awesome. No, it was actually really well made. I was surprised. It was super duper fun. I really enjoyed it. I didn't think most of it was like common sense security stuff. You know, it's like, don't write your password on a piece of paper and stick it on your computer screen kind of security training, but like... Oh, and then you got scored based on your time, and then your score would determine the number of tickets you got towards a raffle, and they did the raffle draw, and you could win like a game console of your choice. If I won, I was totally gonna get a Steam Deck, not gonna lie. Or you could get like gift cards and all kinds of stuff, so it's totally worth doing. Oh, nice. Crit. What's my crit damage? 18. That's cool. Yo, it's super duper cool. They did another one. It was called a fishing derby, spelled P-H-I-S-H-I-N-G. Where basically the security team would send out a series of phishing emails trying to get you to click on them. And they were well disguised, and basically if you reported the phishing email, you would get points. If you clicked on an email or didn't report it, you would lose points, and then those contributed towards a raffle, and you know, so that's all really cool. 50 more EXP for level 8. We're getting there. We're getting there. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Now, more importantly, stay asleep. Sleep, stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. Yes. That's 6 damage. 12 damage. How much HP do these guys have? Can I find them in here? Here we go. Base skeleton, around 30 HP it looks like. Oh, he's still asleep? Oh, perfect. Hey, Misha, how's it going? Welcome. Did he wake up? Oh, I woke up. Go to sleep. Gonna be around it. I think this fight's gonna sink me. I woke up. Can I kill him in one shot? He can kill me in one shot, so... Good, got him. I did attend a fishing safety class because I fished myself by sending an email from work to personal. No, Ken. This arcade bar looks super sketchy. It's like in someone's house. Yikes. Yeah, I'd recommend against that one. That's gonna get a probably not out of 10 for me. All right, let's go back. Get another rest. We're so close. How much? Oh, we're getting really, really close. You gotta get these levels. I want to be at least level 9 before going into the... I think I want to be level 9 before going into the Dragon's Cave, because, like... You'll have the... I want to have the light spell. Or Radiance, as it was called in this one. Oh, excuse me. Both more money. Ah, I went the wrong way. No. Oh, ooh. Done. No way. Unless I got like 2 back-to-back crits, there's no way I'm beating that guy. Thank goodness running is actually effective in this game. Could you imagine if this game had like Dragon Quest IX's running system? You'd never survive anything. You'd be dead all the time. That would not be it. Uh-oh. We might be dead here. If I don't kill him, I'm dead. Okay, good. I gotta stop risking it all. I'm risking it way too often. Oh man, we're so close though. I think I'm just 100 gold short. I think it's 580 for the next thing I want to get for the next for the hand axe. Welcome to the Traveler's Inn. 20 gold. Man, this guy's such a ripoff. This guy's out here robbing. I'm trying to save the world, and this guy's like, sorry, gotta pay the bills. It's like, you won't have bills to pay, man, if I don't stop this Dragon Lord. Just saying. Well, okay, so... Oh, no, it's only 560. Okay, so now I'm 100 away. There's some herbs as emergency backup heal. I should, but, you know, I've had this problem since forever, but I don't use items in Dragon Quest games. I don't know why I don't. I just don't. I always rely on magic, and when I run out of magic, I just go. It's because I'm like penny pinching. I really want this hand axe, and if I have to buy herbs, it's just that much longer before I can get my hand axe. Maybe once I'm like fully scoped out, but like by the time I'm fully like stacked out in like equipment, I have absolutely no need for any of that other stuff anymore, right? So it's like, what am I even doing? You can see that, I guess? No, don't see my perspective. I'm wrong. Like, you are correct. I should be carrying herbs. I play the game incorrectly. I only use MP recovery items, really. In Dragon Quest X, I carry around like 200 herbs at any given time. Just for those like free on the field heals, especially because I play a lot of classes that don't do healing. Dodge? Come on, Ghost. What are you doing, man? We're getting so close. We're so close to the level up. 13 more EXP to the level up. That's what I'm talking about. I use so many healing and MP items in 10. Yeah, so for me, it's like the top items I use: healing, MP, treasure hunting, Doceline. I think those are my top 4. Those are my top 4 items. Oh man, give up with the hurt spell. The only thing you're hurting is my feelings. Oh wait, 3 damage? Nah, I'm good, you're fine. Right. Oh, 8 more EXP and we get that level up. Come on with the level up. I'm so sad though. I can't believe you get... He just hit me with that pre-battle hurt. I'm sorry, I was trying to say, I'm so sad you don't get the return spell till level 13. That is an absurd level to get. Such a crucial spell. I love how in Dragon Quest V, they're super unfair with the zoom spell. Like, you don't get it until so late in the game. Zoom items are, like, super unfair. And then in Dragon Quest VI, you get, like, the zoom spell, like, immediately. It's like they're, like, trying to apologize. They're like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what we did to you in Dragon Quest V. Here, have the zoom spell. No! What is with these hurt spells? Oh my goodness. Oh, I love that. Love that jingle. All right, let's see the benefits. Let's see the buffs. Power increased by 4. Response speed increased by 3. Okay, okay. Maximum hit points by 5. Good jump, good jump. Magic points by 3. Weak, but even number. Normally I'd agree with you, zoom spell's so late, but in this game, it only brings you back to Tantegel. But that is important because that's your save point. Like, when you level up, you can immediately go back and save. If you're out in the middle of the wilderness and you look like you're gonna die, boom, teleport back, save, good to go. That's the crucial component of that for me, is being able to save instantly. Whereas right now, if I want to save, I need to either walk all the way across the continent or die. Those are my choices. Those are brutal choices. Like right now, I'm doing option A. I'm walking back across the continent. It's a long walk, but I gotta do it. I can take the shortcut here, though. I'm a little more comfortable. It's only 3 tiles, and I can heal up pretty well. I'm at 13 HP, though. I better heal before I try to bomb across this. Alright, what's the EXP for the next level? Is it 1400? Am I correct in saying 1400? Or is it 1300? We just had to do 350 EXP, so next 350 is probably... Oh, it's 1300, okay. So, I mean, that's a good 5,000 or 500 EXP. Oh my goodness, these slimes! There's an overpopulation of slimes in this realm. That's happening. That's a thing. Oh my goodness, a ghost. I would love it if I could hit what's that? What's that place called? Remuldar. I'd like to hit Remuldar before stream end today. That's the goal. I'm just taking over that part of the map. Yeah, no kidding. No wonder there's been no heroes out of Tantigo. There's no opportunity. Everyone's getting wiped out by slimes. Although maybe we're just eating the slimes. Maybe that's why there's so many big guys in this town. There's just eating all the slimes. Actually, wait, no, I want to heal up to full first. Because, I mean, when a hero goes out there and slays all the slimes, no point in letting them go to waste. That's some precious lime flavor right there. I like to issue a formal apology to all my slime viewers. Wait, can I heal up anymore? 30 at my max? Oh no, 41's my max. I mean, how different is slime from Jello? My understanding is a slime is literally like eating lime Jello. Like, they're supposed to taste like lime, and they're obviously very gelatinous, so... Stairs. Hey King, haven't saved your daughter yet. I don't plan to until near the very end of the game either, so... I am greatly pleased that thou hast returned, Cobalt. Before reaching thy next level of experience, thou must gain 488 points. Wilt thou tell me now of thy deeds, so they won't be forgotten? Yes. Thy deeds have been recorded on the Imperial Scroll of Honor. Dost thou wish to continue thy quest? Also yes. Wonder if you can stab and slurp slime with a straw. I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't see why not. Although I think their exterior is a bit tough. I think like the outside of their sliminess is a little bit tougher, like a crusty Jello. You know when you try to make Jello out of those packets at home and how it sometimes gets that weird hard shell? I don't know about the OG game, but in the Switch version, rescuing Gwaelin is 100% optional. Only diff will be a little dialogue missing. Yep, so in this version, it's also optional. The only thing that saving Gwaelin does is it gives you the item to help you find the proof of Erdrick, which you can find that without her if you know where it is, right? So it is entirely optional in this game as well, in this version of the game as well. Okay, I was about to complain about slime populations again, but this is a Draki, so... You get off this time, Draki. I mean, you're dead, but I'm not gonna complain about slime population. Trying to avoid the poison patch, but honestly, it might be better to just take it. Get away from these slimes! Gwaelin's Love, plus it tells you how much XP you need for another level up. I will say that's actually kind of a nice feature. I really, really love that. And I leave for 1 second and come back to this. Yep, that's what happens when you leave Ken unattended. We go in and talking about slime stuff. Wait, he lives so large? Wait, what? Oh man. Tempted to stun that to Mr. Chapstick. Please do. Honestly, I want to see Mr. Chapstick's reaction to that. Oh man, poor Chappy. Does he have like a scared emote or something? I feel like that would be appropriate. You know well enough to know that I would, of course, ask these questions. Alright, so that's two... Right, so we want a hand axe. We need... How much more? Wait, we can afford a hand axe right now! Oh, I'm going to buy a hand axe. You know, I would really like to have the light spell to get into the... to go through the dragon's den, but you know what? I might just take a torch and risk it. It's not a very difficult path to maneuver, so I kind of want to just risk it. Okay, 90 gold, pretty good deal actually, pretty good trade. Alright, let's hit the item shop. I'm gonna buy, wait, is there even an item shop in this town? Oh shoot, no there isn't. Oh, dang it. Okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure I can traverse the dragon's cave without a light. I think I can do it. I can do it. Here we go. So pumped. We got this nice hand axe now. Let's look at our stats. Strength 22, agility 20, attack power is at 37, defense power is at 26. Oh, that's it. That's kind of low. For chainmail and small shield, I thought it'd be more. Yeah, right, Ghost. Boom! Take that. Reduced by 12. Have a good day, Ghost. You're gone. Ooh, okay, let's see what the melee looks like in the Scorpion now. 14 on the Scorpy! I think we're two hitting Scorpions now. Bye, Scorpion! Guess that in Discord, though I didn't add him, just put it there for people to discover. Would you put it in my Discord or his? Oh, you put it in his. Perfect. Perfect. It doesn't look like he's online, so he'll just have to find it as he finds it. Aw, man. Sorry, Chapstick. Here we go. I gotta say, I'm actually digging the look of this. I know at first I was a little iffy about how the game looked, played through this the way I'm doing it, but I'm actually digging the look now. I actually kind of like the little bit of blurriness, little bit of jitteriness. I'm digging it. I need to catch a Chapstick stream. He just finished playing Dragon Warrior 3, I think, right? I totally missed his finale stream, so I don't know if he beat it or not, but I guess he's gonna move on to Dragon Warrior 4 now? Is that the plan? Because he's also been playing them on authentic hardware. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoop. Didn't see that coming. And of course, don't you dare kill me. Okay, good. Not sure what the plan was. I know he was doing like a full Dragon Quest marathon, but I don't know if he was fully planning on continuing or if it was kind of done for now. Because I know he was saying he's a little burnt out, or not burnt out, but like he's you know, been doing so much Dragon Quest lately that he's okay with a break. Okay. Waiting for those sound effects. Okay, there's a wall. Whoop. Counter. Oh, we did it! Yes! Haha! That's how many times I've been through that cave. I can do it blind. Go listen for those sound cues. Alright, what are the odds I instantly die? Now that we're over here. Skeleton. Immediate skeleton. Put him to sleep. Okay. Can we kill this guy before he wakes up? Because we're doing 9 damage now. Ooh, still asleep. Good, good. It's gonna be 3 or 4 hits to kill him at the new damage. Oh, perfect, perfect. Oh, a crit. Well, that doesn't tell me if I'll beat him in 3 moves or not, but it's still good damage. Nice. Okay, I think this is the way to the Dragon Lord's castle, right? Can I one-shot these guys? I love when you get a new weapon and you just get to, like, see what your potential is. I definitely can't one-shot, but 2-shot? Can 2-shot them, okay. Skeleton draws near. Sleep him. Seven. And he woke up, eh? 7 wake up? That's not good. Try again. We're looking for like 12 or 10 plus damage per hit, because I think he's got 30 HP. 8. So that's 15 damage dealt. Oh no, we got him in 3. That was 26 damage. He might have been a bit weaker though. Magidragi. Magidraki. Hey! Dukio3 with the raid! Thank you! How's it going? Welcome! Welcome, welcome! Whoa. Oh, that's a sick dragon emote? Nice. Could someone do a shout out for Dookie, please? Thank you, Crystal. Oh, I'm gonna die. Going good? Oh, you were playing Dragon Quest 9? Oh, that's awesome. How's the Dragon Quest 9 playthrough? We gotta heal. Hopefully he stays asleep for us. No, he woke up. Wrong choice. Decreased by 7. Sleep. Yeah, let's put him back to sleep. See if we can get this, I'm doing legacy boss stuff in Dragon Quest 9 post-game. Oh, wow. You're super into it. I did not know you were that far. Legacy boss stuff. Wait, no, did I know you were that far? Wait, no, maybe I did. I can't remember what I did 3 hours ago, honestly. That's my problem. I never know what's going on. Anyways, this was the way to the Dragon Lord. Oh no, 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 don't do that. Yikes, okay, that puts us in a tricky situation, because we have to get back. I have to go all the way back to heal up. So this was maybe a mistake coming here. Need to go back and grind legacy bosses. I have not... No! I recast sleep! I meant to do heal! Oh no! Okay. This is gonna be a tough one. He wakes up. And he woke up. But I just need to hit him like twice. 2 good hits. You're like halfway through the legacy. Wait? Wait, do you mean me or Crystal? You can heal in Remulder, I think? No? I haven't been there yet. This is my first time. I just got through the cave. So this is my first time here. So I haven't actually beat the boss to get through yet. And I definitely can't beat the boss with 9 HP and no MP. Immediate encounter. That's so typical in this game. Now I gotta walk all the way back. Oh, man. I might die. Oh, Chris. Wasn't around yet for your Dragon Quest 9 playthrough. Fair enough. Oh, no. I don't... Oh, I'm in trouble. I forgot about the poison. I'm gonna die to the poison. Okay, well, I guess I have to risk going to Runildar. There's no boss there? I thought there was. I thought you had to fight a boss to get in. I must be thinking of a different location. Is it over here? No, 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 don't do that, don't do that! Oh, oh. No, go! I'm so stressed! Oh, it's Catelyn with the golem. No! Dang! Thou art dead. Thou art dead indeed. Dang it! Where's that death counter? By the way, if I ever forget to update the death counter, just tell me, because I probably will at some point. That's 4 deaths today. We're averaging 1 death. We're averaging 1 death an hour right now. Well, at least I get to make a save. 391 EXP for the next level. Oh man, that sucks. Well, it's just gold at least. Yeah, but gold is so valuable in this game. In later games, it doesn't really matter. Like in later games, I can die left, right, and center. I don't care about the gold loss. But in this game, gold is worth its weight in gold, I guess. Had a death counter on when I played Ninja Gaiden 1 to 3 on NES. Wow, did it break? Did it break from overusage? I would literally never touch Ninja Gaiden. I couldn't do it. I just lack core fundamental skills and abilities. I think Ninja Gaiden 1, I had 47 deaths. Wow. That's a few. That's a few deaths. I think I definitely need a full-on, like, I think I need to be level 9 before I can safely cross the bridge. No, you know what? I gotta cross safely. That wasn't my problem. My problem was that I went the wrong direction. But if I go straight to Remuldar, I should be fine. I think. You know, for Ninja Gaiden, isn't 47 deaths kind of low? I want to play D&D with a Dragon Quest skin. That's something I've been very much thinking about doing. Like, imagine running, like, Dragon Quest V as a D&D campaign. That'd be so cool. Okay, here's a question. Do I just go? Or do I rest first? Am I at full stats? 26, 31... Yeah. Alright, let's do it. I'm heading for Remildar. Grab some magic keys. Yeah, indeed. Wait, better check. Yeah, right. Oh, how much damage does this do? Oh, it does 2 damage per. Oh, that's not bad at all. Okay, here we go. Ready? I'm in listening mode. Alright, sounds like I've hit an encounter. Ghost? I'm listening for walking cues. Love to play a Dragon Quest themed D&D campaign, even if it's not based on any of the games, just having it in the same world. Yeah, I mean, like, weapons, armor, you know, all that good stuff. Yeah, the monsters, the weapons, the armor, the spells. I guess, yeah, you would have to sort of abandon the usual D&D classes and the usual D&D spells in favor of the Dragon Quest ones. Ruin. These guys are actually kind of tough, aren't they? Oh, apparently not at level 8. Level 8, they're not tough at all. I can't hit this wall. Why are there so many encounters this time? There were no encounters last time. I'm gonna have to use a heal. Times are getting desperate. I think there's enough classes across 9 and 10 fit a ton of different playstyles. True, true. I actually wonder if Dragon Quest has a tabletop book. So, technically, Ken, there is a tabletop game called Dragon Quest, which I'm sure everybody here knows. I'm gonna spit out a fun fact that literally every Dragon Quest fan knows. Dragon Quest was called Dragon Warrior in the West because there was a tabletop RPG called Dragon Quest already. So yeah, there is. But no, I don't know. Like an actual Dragon Quest theme one? I don't know. Let me see here. Has anyone made Dragon Quest themed D&D? Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior tabletop game. Dragon Quest in particular seemed very directly inspired. Nothing pops up immediately, but know about that Dragon Quest. Yeah, I know. I feel like everyone knows about it. It's like the lamest fun fact. I gotta get rolling though, dudes. Good luck and have a great night. All right, thank you so much for the raid, Dookie. Hope you have a great night. I'm seeing ya. All right, are we making... Finally. Yeah! We made it! Immediate skeleton! I have 10 HP! What am I doing? I'm gonna die again! Alright, come on. Heal, and then let's get to work. Good. Kill him. One hit. So if he wakes up, there's no point in me putting him back to sleep because he'll only get to hit me once either way. He's not waking up though. All the better to me. Amazing. We're actually making back the gold pretty quickly here. I'm very happy about that. Okay, is Ramildar around the corner here? I don't remember. All I know is it has like magic armor, wait, does it have magic armor? Or does it only have magic keys? It might have magic keys, not magic armor. Oh no, it does have magic armor. It's got it all. This is the city to be. Like a lot of D&D races line up with Dragon Quest. Yeah, fairly. Are we in here? Are we looking for Ramildar? Oh no, it's right there. Ooh, a warlock. Might need to pull out the old hurt. Oh, only by 6? What if I hit him with a melee? 6. Can I sleep him? I'm gonna heal because I don't think I can. Especially with 10, not so much with the other games. Yeah, I mean, the other games, like, have, you know, like, elves and stuff, but they don't really have, like, you know, dwarves, orcs. A lot of that stuff doesn't really come in till later. I mean, I guess there are, like, so I say orc, I think I mean, what are the big guys? They're not orcs, are they orcs? Ogre! Ogres! Ogres are only in 10 and would be the only thing close to tiefling. Yeah, ogres are close to tieflings, yeah. Alright, let's try this again. Good. Stay asleep. Sleep is so good in this game. Oh my goodness, look at the sleep spell carrying. 32 gold and 13 EXP. You kidding me? It's right there. Gotcha. Are we sure there's no fight here? No, I guess not. Yeah, let's try it again. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Sleep. Oh, it didn't work. Gonna hurt. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna try it again. Because it worked the one time. I'm familiar with a tiny bit of D&D, not sure what other races exist that I don't know about, to be honest. So, I mean, you've got your humans, your elves, your half-elves, you've got dwarves, you've got tiefling, halfling, and I think that's most of the core rule book. Then within them, you got your human, but you've got your variant human, you've got your elves, but you've got your wood elves, dark elves, high elves, you got half-elves, there's different, basically each like race has a whole bunch of sub ones, tritons. I'd say orcs and ogres would be closer and easy to have them share stats. Most people don't play orcs though. I would say an ogre is more like a half orc. Well, I guess orc, half orc, whatever, but you know what I mean? Ogres are pretty close to half orcs. I guess I'm basically agreeing with you. You can ignore me. 10 damage. 10 damage. Look at the sleep go! Wow. Dwarves are dwarves. But you know what? Dwarves are dwarves, but they're almost halflings. They're pretty close to halflings. Like the elves are more like fairies, to be honest. Like D&D, Dragon Quest elves are basically just fairies. Rude. No, I have no tomatoes. I have no tomatoes today. Fine. Want tomatoes? You are Cobalt. It has been long since last we met. Okay. Angels are Aasimar. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that one. Welcome to the town of Remildar. No! Navigation is so hard in this game. The scales of the Dragon Lord are as hard as steel. Well, then I guess I better get the Sword of Erdrick. We deal in weapons and armor. Dost thou wish to buy anything today? Yes. What doth thou wish to buy? Alright, so these guys go up to a broadsword at 1500. And they also have magic armor at 7700. Wow. 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 A lot of money, but we'll get there. Sounds like a fun project, thinking on it. Yeah, it could be pretty cool. What thou? Leave at once, or I will call my friends. Rude. Art thou the descendant of Erdrick? Hast thou any proof? Everyone wants the proof of Erdrick. Gosh, dang it. I don't have any. Not seeing any already made Dragon Quest tabletop stuff. That's surprising, but maybe Japan isn't that into tabletop games, not as much as they are here. Over the western part of this island, Erdrick created a rainbow. It is also said that he entered the darkness from a hidden entrance in the room of the Dragon Lord. Okay, sleepy old man. I can't remember if there's like a secret entrance in this building or not. I don't think so. No, it's just a normal entrance over here, doy. Oh yeah, you're supposed to give something to that guy and he gives you something else. In this world there is in this world, is there any sword that can pierce the scales of the Dragon Lord? No, I know there's not. Before long, the enemy will arrive. Heed my warning. Travel not to the south, for their monsters are fierce and terrible. Oh, okay. Well, noted. This is the magic place. Hast thou found a magic temple? Yes. In this temple, do the sun and rain meet? Ah. Diabetes II. Hey, how's it going? I think you'd have to adapt the D&D rule set to accommodate Dragon Quest stuff. Yeah, definitely. There'd be a lot of accommodating need to happen. What? Accommodating. You know what I mean. Wait, sorry, that first one you posted, that's a... Oh, that's a sick-looking hero emote. I like that. I like the metal... Oh, those are some sick emotes. I like those a lot. Orwick is late again. I'm starving. Sorry. Dang it! Hey, Sally, what's up? Oh, hey, what's up? I'm Orwick, and I'm waiting for my girlfriend. Well, you two are morons who can't coordinate even the simplest of plans. Alright, well, we made it to Magic Keys. Welcome! Magic Keys! They will unlock any door. Dost thou wish to purchase one for 53 gold? Pricey. But I'm pretty sure if I purchase one here, that'll be enough for me to get to the cheaper ones back in Tenteagle, right? Or not Tenteagle, it'll be in the town, right? Gotta support Dragon Warrior, it's just too good. It is too good! Dragon Warrior is completely and entirely outstanding. It's my favorite all-time series. It's in Tenteagle, okay. And that's why I'm playing my physical cartridge. I'm going straight off of the straight off of my NES right now. That's why the quality looks kind of poop. Okay, so can I get there with just one key, or do I need two? For some reason, I feel like I need two, but I don't know if that's true. I'm gonna buy one for sure, because you need one key to get in. You need one? Okay. You guys cheap ripped me off. Like he is. Alright, now to head all the way back. Ooh, a wolf. Oh, I didn't sleep at the inn! Ah! Oh, crit? That's... A 30 damage crit didn't do it? Oh. Tenteagle, they're a little more expensive? Wait, I thought they were cheaper in Tenteagle. They're more expensive than 53 a thing? I thought they were like 20 a thing in Tenteagle. I could be dead wrong though, but I could have sworn they were cheaper there. And of course, while I type that, my auto run missed the monster I was heading for. No! By one pix. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I distracted. Alright. Ooh, we're just shy of 1,000 EXP now. That's fun. Okay, wait, sorry. I forget then. Is the magic key more expensive? Wow, it says buy 6 magic keys. Am I bad for trying to type in a timed mode? Fair enough. Alright, I'll let you take that one. No, I'm kidding. Alright, you're asleep? Take that. And that. Uh-oh. Ouch. I've done 15. I still need to do 20 more damage. I'll go back to sleep. Trouble is, I'm gonna be burnt straight out of all my money if I have to keep resting at the inn here. Oh, nice. Got him. Okay. Granted, you get like 44 gold for that fight and 16 EXP. So to be fair, a couple fights pay for themselves. About to do a quote command, but remembered I'm in a different chat. I think we have quote command. We have quote commands, right? I don't know if they're working, but I know we have them. Wait, what did I even say that should be quoted? Okay, these guys here, I do not remember the best way to fight them. Are they weak to like hurt or something? Oh yeah, they're weak to that. Oh, but I'm weak to his claws. Can I get him in two? I can get him in two. I'm like toasted out of all my resources already. At least I got enough money. Oh, a normal skeleton? Okay. No, 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 no. Sleep, go sleep, go sleep, go sleep. Alright, skeleton's asleep. Heal, essential. Sleep. Melee. And again, if he wakes up, there's no point. Okay, so he's gonna hit me once. I'm gonna hit him. And oh no, he will get one more hit on me. That's my bad, I didn't think about that. Now I kill him. Want to pull up a quote that I said in... Oh, sorry, I thought you meant you were gonna... Well, yeah, what was the quote? Now you've piqued my interest. I'm gonna heal right here in case I get that last tile combat. $55, man, this guy's such a ripoff. Can't believe that. 35 or 36, the one about texting and driving. Did I just blow the rest of my money on magic keys? The guide I'm looking at recommends buying 6. The broadsword, how much was the broadsword? Was it it was 1,500. Maybe I should grind out here till I can get the broadsword. Skeleton. Honestly, I think at this point, I don't think I need to worry about them. He's not hitting that hard. Like 4 damage, 6 damage, 4, 6 damage. He's gonna do 15 across the whole fight. And he's gonna get 2 attacks. I get 3. He's dead. So he did 11 damage to me. Oh no, we got one more? Oh, okay. Okay, so he did 7. I did almost 20 damage. That's pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing sleep. I guess pretty good encounters between here and here, and I don't drift too far away from the city. Wolf, sleep. Hopefully he stays that. Let me get to a safe zone, then I'll get it for you. Nice, nice. Oh, nice, another crit. That should do it, right? Yeah, put him in the ground. 41 gold right there. Wow, no, I don't. It's gonna take no time at all to get 1,500 gold. And I'm getting the EXP I need anyways. It's going really well. Granted, I am gonna spend a fortune in, at the inn, but it's just gonna keep getting better though, right? I mean, we only have like less than 250 EXP to go. Ouch. Gotta do a sleep again. I don't know how close he is. How much EXP do wolves have? I don't think I looked. Werewolf, Scarewolf, I think there's one. The werewolf, about 34, 35. Yikes, texting and driving is dangerous, even in a video game. Almost hit a giant's ass. Context? I mean, I guess probably a giant was in the game and you probably nearly ran into it because you were texting and driving, but still. Hey, WB's a second, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Alright. Come on, wolf. Exactly what it sounds like. I love that. Like, the most absurd quote ever. But no, literally exactly what it sounds like. Okay, he hit me for 11. I think I can get him an attack. If I can't get him in 1, I can get him with 2. Okay, I got him with 1, but I'm gonna have to heal now. But seriously, like 50 gold per encounter is pretty crazy. Near 50? Verbatim. Do 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 do. Maybe we'll find another anime-powered pebble. What kind of a stream did you guys go through on June 6th? Seems like it was a wild ride. So, it didn't work. That's not what we were looking for, thanks. Ooh, wrong spell. This is just going from bad to worse. I'm wasting so many resources. Sleep. A weird one. Yeah, that sounds about right. These guys seem like they stay asleep when you put them to sleep. Good chance of, like, getting a couple in. Drink with 10 is an endless source of quotes from both me and Ken. I don't doubt it. Alright, so I hit him twice. He woke up. Hit me for 7. I think I could hit him 4 times. No, that was 3 that time. Okay. Well, we were just, like, absolutely gliding towards, amazing amount of fun. Indeed. The same stream. Oh god, what's the next quote? I really want to get this level 9. I really want to get the Radiant spell. It's an insane spell. Wait, it's above Ken's comment? Oh. Oh my god, she turned me into bread. Wait, what? What happened? Why are you guys bread? Wolf. Oh, before I'm written. Weirdness. Is this like a version 2.2 thing or something? Man, I must be greatly missing out. Just brutally missing out. Sad. Forbidden. I'm probably gonna start now that I'm like I don't know. I'm struggling really hard because I was having a lot of fun doing the Dragon Quest X stuff, but only doing story stuff like 4 hours a week was really hard. It was really hard for me to like feel the progression and enjoy the progress playing so seldomly. So I kind of want to start shifting to playing like throughout the week just kind of for fun as I have free time, and then like maybe getting somewhat caught up to you guys. I don't think I'll ever play enough to fully catch up, but at least experience some what you guys are experiencing and be able to like catch some of your streams, Crystal, not being too worried about spoilers and stuff. Although to be honest, I kind of want to just say who cares about spoilers and just get to like hang out with you guys in your stream anyways, just so I can get that social interaction. Use to sleep, okay. Because I already like immediately miss being able to like stream multiple nights a week. It sucks. It sucks. I really wish I could stream more. Oh man, this guy keeps waking up. Do I risk it all? I'm gonna risk it all. I'm gonna risk it all. Oh god! When it said reduced by 6, I was sure I was dead. I was like, that's not enough. There's no way that's enough. Okay, as long as we keep this cash flowing in like this, we're a third of the way. Third of the way to the sword. Oh, the warlock draws near. Good. Sleep spell doesn't always work on warlock. Ah, I woke up. No. No, he spams hurt. No, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. No. This is not good yet. Yeah, average of ball to hero's face. I was looking at quotes, and what the hell was the context of this? What? Wake up! Thank you! No, you know what? I'm not risking it. I'm going for the run. Alright. Time to put this attempt to bed. Another bad side is sleep spell when used against you. I know sleep... What did I just use? I just used a wrong spell, didn't I? I thought I used heal, but apparently I used another spell. Well, the worst part is, this drives me crazy. I use the sleep spell and it might work for 1 round. And then they use the sleep spell and I'm out for the whole fight. It's like, what? I have another one that just reads hands. Okay, wait, but seriously, what's the context of that? Oh, no hands. Ah, okay, skeletons. These are a little easier to deal with. No idea, don't remember? Deepers. There must have been some serious hands on screen or something. Oh, come on. Why hath he woken? From March. Oh, that's a way back throwback. Nice, stay asleep. We're coming up now. We're getting really, really close. We're 150 EXP away from the next level up. That's gonna be a big one. I remember what I was playing. Oh, it was end of V1. What at the end of V1 was hands? I totally forget. Ah, these guys are nice. Metal Scorpions are simple. Just 2 hurt and they're out. Hands chasing you after beating Nergal. Oh, that's right! There were those crazy hands. I forgot about that. That was a gnarly encounter. Really, that didn't do it? Surely a melee will take him out. There we go. 7 damage on... all the random dark hands. Yeah, you're literally just running through a crumbling fortress in the sky while giant hands chase you. What a time to be alive. Alright. Come on, double hurt. Double hurt could do it. It just, if it chooses not to, it's sad. Like 5 damage? You kidding me? 5 damage? What am I doing with 5 damage? I'm glad you can appreciate my methodic jiggles. A Mr. Chapstick original. A Mr. Chapstick classic. What does this guy get me? He only gets me 30 gold. And he took a lot of resources. Stop! I gotta stop doing that! Why do I think it's the second spell? What game do I play where heal is the second spell? I have such a habit of pressing down enter. It's such a weird habit. I have no idea where it's coming from. One of the Dragon Quest games, though, it has it as the second one. Can I put this guy to sleep? Oh, I can. Okay. Spam attack on a sleeping scorpion, then. Look, sometimes as a tank, you go in and you don't ask questions. Then you repress the memories. For real. I think that's a pretty good, pretty accurate description of being a tank. Right, Scorpion's out. Repressing the fight. Come on, something good, like a wolf or skeleton. Why is it all metal scorpions all the time? Why is he attacking before I'm ready? I say sleep him. And the surrounding cutscenes. Alright. Go to sleep, stay asleep, end of fight. Here we go. 7... I think if I melee him while he's asleep, he won't wake up. Or I've just been getting incredibly lucky. Repressing! That was something. Wait, what was the surrounding cutscene for that one? I'm gonna do a heal, put it all into the heal, and then I'm gonna risk a fight. Puff puff. Oh. Say no more. Alright, we gotta try to kill this guy before he kills us. I've got to kill him in like 4 hits. I've got a couple more hits, free hits. Nice, got him. I don't think I could do that again. Oh, I want to push my luck. Come on, give me something good, something good, something good. If it's a wolf, I'm screwed. Skeleton? Maybe, if I get really good melees. 7... 5. Okay, okay. He can't one-shot me yet. 12. That's good. That's 19. I should be able to kill him unless I somehow miss. Good. Good, good, good. Fingers. There's a clip of a related cutscene in the Zenithia chat if you want to look for it. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me see if I can find that. Zenithia... Ooh, how far up do I have to go for it? Oh, is it the what the actual heck game? Why just why? Is that the one? That seems... What the fuck? That seems like a scene... That seems like a scene straight out of, what's that anime where they go to cooking school? Food Wars. That seems like a scene straight out of Food Wars, and I hate it. What was that? That was so unnecessary. Jeepers. Holy smokes, that's like a, boy, I'm glad I was playing this game in the privacy of my own home and not live in front of an audience kind of scene. Oh my goodness, what a clip. Wow. I don't like the almost moan sound effect they put in there. And oh man, there's just so much not right. There's just so much not right. I swear they put half the V2 budget animation into that. Yeah, conservatively they put half the V2 budget into that. Oh my goodness, that is something else. Why don't I do 7 damage? 5 damage? Melee him, what do I get? 7, so I'm better to melee? A bit of context that makes it worse? Oh god. Okay, I'm ready. What? Fighting this thing sucks. I hate everything about this right now. Thank you for dying. For 39 gold, you cost me everything. Sleeping in for $55 to get over that. I gotta start running away from those stupid metal scorpions. They're just not worth it. Got a book that taught that puff puff so that the dude can perform it on his students? Like I started was finding a smut book and getting it from fighting a man of war that did puff puff during the battle? Wow, that's a wild clip. That was an adventure. Internet fixed. Hey, Tarzan, welcome back. Was there for that? Yeah, I saw you in the chat thing for it. Wow, yeah, that must have been something to experience live. Holy smokes. Oh yeah, the dude sped read porn. Speed reading porn. What an interesting concept. These fights are not going well right now. This RNG is not it. I'm burning so many resources to get through a single fight. It was interesting. It was hilariously uncomfortable. I'm still uncomfortable having just watched the clip. I don't know what it's gonna be like when I eventually get to that quest. It makes me glad to be sitting here in the comforts of Dragon Warrior 1, fighting some skeletons and the occasional warlock. Ah, so nice and wholesome. Nothing to worry about here. I mean, the skeleton is just bones, no skin or anything, and he still chooses to wear clothes. That's how nice this game is. Oh boy. We are so close to level 9. I am so excited. We are so close. We will get this. 28 HP is good. Actually, everyone's wearing a ton of clothes in this game. This is a super family-friendly game. Where are the encounters when you need them? I've cleared this strip out of monsters. Ah, yes, you had to step up one. Right. Now that cutscene will live rent-free in your head forever. No. I'm charging rent. There's no rent-free. Wait till you run into barbarian skeletons. Probably just a loincloth. Hey, they're still covering up, alright? That's the important thing. Alright, stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep! What did I say? What do you mean hath woken up? How about hath going back to sleep? Good night. Now how about hath stayed asleep? There it is. Skeletons can't listen well, mate. No ears. That's true. But then how can they see me if they have no eyes? That's the real question. We are so close. Come on, give me like a wolf. Wolves give a ton of resources. I think a wolf would do it. They give 16, right? Well, that's a skeleton. That's not any he's attacking before I'm ready. This is the opposite of everything I asked for. No! I misclicked. Please work. If this doesn't work, I'm dead. Okay, it worked. Let's heal, and then we'll start beating him with a stick. Wait, no, I have an axe now. I can't even say beating him with a stick. What can I say instead? Beating with an axe? That sounds too gruesome. Nice. Stay asleep. Good skeleton. Good skeleton. Chop him down. Yeah, I'm chopping him down. What are you, a tree? Uh-huh. Burn. Hey, is this thing still alive? I feel like I've attacked it like 15 times. There it goes. Okay. Wow, really down to the nitty-gritty on resources here, and I'm 5 EXP away. I didn't get the level up I wanted. Just axing. Hey, I'm just asking you a question, alright? Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Just asking you a question. Welcome to the Traveler's Inn, room and board. God, you guys are expensive. How am I ever gonna buy a broadsword at these prices? Well, it doesn't matter though, because we are about to get the level up. I'm pumped. I'm pumped for this level up. I don't think I'm supposed to be here at level 8. I think I'm a little early leveled for this. I think the idea is supposed to be like level 10 plus for you come here. Probably 9 plus for sure. Gotta find some golems or something. I don't think I could beat a golem though. Maybe if I put it to sleep first, but I really don't think I could beat a golem. Now, can this guy stay asleep while I beat him with my, or while I ask him a question? Oh, he can. Okay, it's 10 damage. $14, 19. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'd say at least level 9 when you get the Radiance spell to use in the cave leading here. The trouble is, I'm just so good. I knew exactly how to get here without even using that. All right, level 9, here we go. So our power increased by 8, huge. Response speed by 2, weak. HP by 4, average. Magic by 6, that's huge. And we got Radiant. That's what I'm talking about. Caves are no longer an issue. And we're gonna start hitting way harder. Can the Fairy Flute in battle on non-golem things? No, I don't think so. I can give it a quick attempt here, but I don't think so. No, nothing. By 10. Okay, let's hit him with the sleep. Takes forever, too. Yeah. Alright, so if I smack him, how much damage am I doing now? 12, and he's still asleep after the 12th. Nice. Even if he wakes up here, I'm good. I can kill him, I think. So that's 14. He's at 26 damage, just has to kill him. Yeah. Thanks for understanding my rush gibberish. Yeah, that's funny. I feel like it's been so long now, Crystal. I can just speak the language. I just know it. I just know the language. That was good gold. We'll cover them for the cost of an inn. Yeah, the wolves are great. The wolves actually are pretty self-sufficient. I want to fight only wolves, because even with the bit of damage they do, if I can kill 2 of them, I'm up 50 basically. I think we all picked up on it. Yeah. Yes, wolves are where it's at. I just gotta put them to sleep and then just ask them as many questions as it takes. Now with that +8 on the strength stat, like 15 damage, we're laughing. And Greg, I think Greg said 1800 for level 10. Was it 1800, Greg? I don't know if I'll get 1800 tonight, but look at that. If I could get the broadsword tonight, ooh, that'd feel good. This guy's tough. He's a bit less susceptible to the sleep spell. Might fail. No, we got him. Question is, will he stay asleep? 11. He stayed asleep. I think he's another one where I gotta hit 3 times. I was always a save MP for healing only type of player when it comes to Dragon Warrior 1, mostly because then I didn't have to think too hard considering I was a kid. I think I was like that for my first playthrough, but the sleep spell is so incredibly powerful. Like, one sleep spell and I can walk through encounters that normally would trample me. You know, so that's just huge. That's just huge benefit. Oh, another wolf. I love it. These guys are my favorite. These guys are my best friends right now. As long as they stay asleep. When they wake up, they're not my best friend. But when they stay asleep, best friend for life. Well, his life. Yes, wolf, stay asleep. Because if he wakes up now, it's like I know I'm going to kill him in the next shot anyways. No point putting him to sleep. Oh, it's 2,000 for 10, 29 for 11, and then 4,000 for 12. 3,000 is going to be like the super critical one we need. Yes, these wolves. That's what I'm talking about. We love wolves. We're so close. We're almost at the 1,000. And then it's just a far cry from 1,500. Oh, he's asleep. Oh, he's asleep. You are the best wolf. This is going so well. Used to interpret the wolf sprite as instead of a giant mouth open was huge puckered lips. Maybe that was the inspiration for the lips monster that came later. He's a good boy. He's the best boy. He is a best boy. Skeletons are kind of lame. Skeletons don't stay asleep. I don't know what it is with skeletons. They wake up though. Like, watch this. Let's see if he sleeps. Is he gonna sleep? Oh, he slept. Okay. I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon. Look at that kind skeleton. Wow. I've jinxed it by now for sure. I'm just waiting for it to all go wrong. Because I keep talking about how good this is going. Whoop. Nearly missed quick. That could be the one. That could be what undoes the RNG we've been looking for. Same thing. I just need him to sleep through one. He's gonna hit me here. It's not a big deal because I'm gonna hit him and he's gonna die. What? He's alive! I told you I was gonna jinx it. It's gone, it's over. You know what? I could risk one more. I mean, 1,000 gold, I could risk one more fight. As long as I get that wolf. Yes, these wolves! Makes sense why Sleep works so well in Dragon Warrior 1. It otherwise would be a waste if it didn't have a decent success rate. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing though, in the older Dragon Warrior games, I find status effects are incredibly valuable. By the time you get to like Dragon Quest 9, or even like 10, 11, status effects are just kind of pointless, honestly. Not much use for them. You know what? I don't think we can do this. I gotta run. Oh, this is bad news. No, 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 no. No! Oh, I fucked up. He followed. He followed. Son of a gun. Oh, that's like 10 wolf encounters worth of money down the drain. Dang. I had to die though to keep my average of 1 death per hour. Dang, I can't believe that. Oh, that's so tough. Oh, so much progress. XP retained. That's a good point, Talzan. XP retained. Hi, Sally. How you doing? You gonna hang out so I can turn cat cam on? Nope, you're immediately gone. You just came to say hi. Wow, that sucks. But we have the Radiant spell, so we can get back there pretty easy. I love the music here. This is the most nostalgic of everything in this game. The music here is just something else. When they don't flee, it's like... Oh no, my RNG is turned! I can't even kill a red slime! I think when the character dies, it's a real confidence hurt, you know? He's lost his confidence. That's why he can't win these fights anymore. He missed a red slime. What is going on here? Cobalt. Alright. Get it together. We got a job to do. Oh man, red slimes, my bane. Okay, if I missed that one too, I would have actually been really nervous. I didn't make a save. I should have made a save there. Oh well. Man, I love the forest floors in the Royal Maze. I don't know if I've ever been to the Royal Maze. Have I been to the Royal Maze? Do you guys know? You guys might know better than I do if I've been to the Royal Maze. Alright, here we go. 2 spells. First, heal. I have not, okay. Sorry, you said you haven't to mean I haven't. The point is I have not. Radiant. I'm using it just because I like to see sometimes. Love it too. Wish it wasn't timed so I could take more photos. Oh, it's a timed thing. I can't believe I died to that wolf. That is so unlucky. Time mode, I've been playing and trying to type during. Oh, brutal. That's so brutal. Almost as brutal as getting into an encounter every step and then getting attacked before I was ready. That's like, that is text I genuinely fear. See it just say, you were attacked before you were ready. It's like, I wish I wasn't. At least we're making a ton of money back on the way. Ah, Druins. Druins are weird monsters. Pretty creepy, too. Lunatic. The only reason I know this pattern for getting out of here is from watching the speedrunners. I actually didn't learn it on my own. I would like watch speedruns and I'd watch the way they like listen for the sound cues, and it made me realize you will get to a point where you can just only go to the one direction. Like the thing word it when your Pokemon is confused. Scorpion attacks. Cobalt attacks. Thou hast done well in defeating the Scorpion. Experience increases by 6, thy gold increases by 50. Right, stairs. Heal. Are we back up to an odd number, or is Radiant cost an odd number? That wall was just not talkative. No, I was like, hey, what's up? And it's like talking to a wall. Oh, of course, now we're just... Oh, I thought it said we didn't put him to sleep. Also, I don't know how I feel about the fact that monsters cover menus. Monsters covering menus is a huge problem in the final boss in Dragon Quest II, because the boss covers essential stats. CJ4K, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? Miss ya? Gee, we just saw each other a little while ago. What are you talking about? Not bad. I'll be back this Thursday. Yes, sir. I fully and entirely expect you to be there. Memorize the path through the cave my first playthrough. All the times I died in Dragon Lords / Sherlock Castle and had to go through that cave to get back there again. Yeah, I did memorize the Dragon Lord's castle because I genuinely died so many times. Got a new computer. My old one is dying. Ooh, would you get like a laptop or did you get like a full-blown desktop? Oh man, these wolves are out for blood. I can't believe it. A desktop, nice. Pre-build or custom? Love when you face Sturk and Necrosaro in NES. They cut a line from status window to make room for the sprites, like an old school version of going widescreen. A pre-built. Okay, from a brand or just like... Oh, you sent in DM, okay. Yeah, I was gonna quiz you relentlessly, so it's probably for the best. Still asleep. I can't unsee the puckered lips now. So thanks for that. It literally looks like he's wearing like white lipstick. Checking this out. See what this bad boy looks like. Okay, nice case. There's 11. 10, 13, I9. 4090? Bro. How did you get a pre-built with a 13th generation Core i9 and a 4090 for less money than what it would cost to buy a 4090? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. That's insane. I wonder what the RAM, I wonder where they cheaped out. They had to cheap out somewhere. Like, those components together just don't cost that. That's an outstanding price. Got lucky. I guess so, man. That's an outstanding price. Very nice. Yeah, no, Automod tried to do kiss you as a bad word. The wolves don't want to kiss you. They just want to kiss. They don't want to kill you. They want to kiss you to death. Well, that's probably why they're willing for me to put them to sleep. They're trying to pull a Sleeping Beauty on me. I won't be fooled. Finally able to cam, I think? Nice! I've been looking forward to it. I was sitting there staring at your profile pic thinking, when do I get to see this guy's lovely, lovely face? Did you kill for that PC? Ah, skeleton. Okay, this attack before you're ready is becoming terrifying. I'm genuinely shaking in my boots. Other than harassment of female streamers? You know, see, now when you say that out loud, that makes a lot of sense. I was thinking more in the context of my own stream, which was pretty short-sighted of me. But yeah, I think that's probably a really smart one to have auto-modded. Cause yeah, no, like Talzam's saying, there's some creeps. There's some real creeps out there. Who, I don't know. It's like, it's weird, because, like, there are services for that. There are places you can go to make comments like that where it's, like, intended. And Twitch ain't it. Twitch is not a place to go make those comments. Okay, we're slowly building up our arsenal. I'm not gonna push it as hard anymore, I don't think, because I really want to get that sword. Well, most of Twitch is not the place to make those comments. Sorry, when I said there are places to make those comments, I meant like on other sites. On other sites specifically designed for making comments like that to live cam people. That's what I meant. I didn't mean that there's a place on Twitch for it. There really isn't. Even for people who use it for that purpose, they really shouldn't. I really don't get being horny in places where it's not welcomed. I don't know. Maybe it's a fetish? I don't know. It's honestly just gross. It's just really gross. And like sad? Like I feel ashamed. Like I feel secondhand embarrassment. When you see stuff like that, it's like I'm like secondhand embarrassed for you for saying that. I don't know. I think it's a mixture of what's on here opposed to most female streamers that don't want it. Yeah. I guess like cuz there are some streamers who are just here to like smile at the camera and you know, make money for that, but secondhand shame. I like that. And to migrate over the ones who don't. Yeah, true. I more meant there are some Twitch streamers that encourage pervy behavior. It's not outright common, but it definitely becoming visible. Yeah, well, I guess like the saying, if you build it, they will come, has to do with making spaces for people to be creepy, I guess. It applies. I don't know. I think it's just about, well, I think here's what it is. It's about being, it's about, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Uh-oh, I'm in the same position I was before. I pushed it too far, I didn't mean to. No, 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 no. Please no, he's following me. Please, get in the city. It's like, when you're protected by anonymity, can you maintain the same level of standards of humanity as when you can't hide behind anonymity. I think that's what kind of makes a person. How much does heal cost? I thought it was 3. No, it's 4. I guess Twitch is seen as a safe cam site? Yeah, bad use in my opinion, because it brings the whole platform down for genuine female streamers who are just looking to game. You know, because these same kind of people who come here looking for a cam site are not the kind of people who are gonna bother distinguishing the difference between someone who is here for that and a streamer who's not here for that. Which is just a problem. Oh, hit me again, eh? Let me get one more sleep. Damn, been a while. Yeah, to be honest, I totally forgot. I thought it was 3 as well, but no, I used it and it was like half 4. It's like, oh, gee. All right, well, we made back the last. No, it's only 37. Stuff. Yeah, I decided to explore Twitch and found out a lot of ASMR streamers are quite uncomfortable. I don't know how they do it for so long. Like, how do you sit there just like tapping your microphone for like 8 hours straight? Oh, and then I have seen clips of some really weird ones where they, yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. I think you should move on from that subject. Yeah, probably, honestly. Oh, he's already asleep. Yeah, no, it's... I don't know. It just makes me sad when I see Twitch getting used incorrectly, and I see people, like, people innocent of the situation suffering for it. Yeah, just say it was weird and that is all. Yeah. Because, no, I think, honestly, my biggest problem with it, because, like, I don't really think there's a problem. People can create any content they want to create, and people can consume any content they want to create. My issue is that when you have so many people creating content like that, it attracts a certain kind of audience, and that is going to bring down the overall experience for genuine female streamers who are just looking to stream for fun, make a little community, have a good time. They're the ones who probably get hurt the most from that whole situation. That's where I don't like seeing that kind of stuff on Twitch. Hopefully I can kill this guy in one shot. I don't want to see my money cross over 1,000, because if my money crosses over 1,000, that means that I would officially be able to afford the sword if I didn't die that one time. I believe I'm at 5 deaths. Well, here's a fun topic. I won't get into anything more than the question for fear of spoilers, but has anyone here seen the new Spider-Verse movie? Oh, an excellent movie. You saw it? You saw it, CJ? It was amazing. It was outstanding. As an artist, I'm blown away. I feel like as in anything, I'm blown away. Like, artistically, like, the art was insane. Story, insane. Audio, insane. It was just insane. Honestly, it's like, it is the best movie I have seen since Endgame. And I would almost say it's a better movie than Endgame, but it's not as special as Endgame. Obviously, Endgame was the finale to a 10-year-long build-up of a crazy, like, story. But this movie, standalone and as a sequel, is so good. I don't really watch superhero things, but I was impressed with the first movie's art from stills I saw. Honestly, Talzan, I would highly, highly recommend watching the first and second of the Spider-Verse movies. They are so good, and they don't fall into your traditional Marvel movie formula. You know, these are their own experience and their own form of storytelling that just stands so far above the rest. It's insane. Like 15 years behind on movies? I feel that. There's so many movies I want to watch right now. Like, I just, literally today, I saw a minivan drive by that had the Ghostbusters symbol on it, and it's like, huh, I still need to watch Ghostbusters Afterlife. I haven't seen that yet. I still need to see the new Avatar movie. It looks like it's hit Disney Plus, so I might watch it there. That seems like a pretty good place to watch it. I'll leave it as I'd watch it if friends want to watch it, but unlikely for me to go out of my way to see it. Fair enough, fair enough. Watch a movie at night, weekend, and be caught up. Oh man, I really don't like, there's no way I have like time every night to watch a movie. Like most nights I'm drowning in homework, or like I had to work late 'cause things are busy, and then I'm drowning in homework, or want to do a live stream, I got family stuff, I got a lot of other events in my life I'm planning, and it's like, haven't even seen the Dark Knight movies. The Dark Knight movies. You know what? Honestly, I didn't like the first one. Batman Begins, it was okay. It wasn't anything special. Obviously, Joker takes it away in Dark Knight, and then Dark Knight Rises. It was like Bane was really fun, but also that movie was also just okay. I think those movies are a little overhyped and they haven't aged super well. Back in school, wait, when? Oh, I'm taking some online night. I'm doing like an online night school program just to further my education, get some better stuff going on, just to help push my career forward. I'm still working my regular job, but it's taking up my evenings now to do that, right? So it's pretty busy. Last movie I saw was a Super Mario one that came out this year and loved it. That's actually one I haven't seen yet. That's on my list. I need to watch that one. You get that? Yeah. Oh, I wish I would get why this skeleton won't stay asleep. I think I can almost two-shot them. So close to being able to two-shot them. Good for you. Well, thanks, man. No, it's something. It's, I wouldn't say it's like fun, but it definitely is going to be helpful. It's like, it's gonna give me, because I think in my current career path where I'm at is like, there's a ceiling. There's like a hard ceiling for where I can get with my current career path. And I want to break open that ceiling, and education is what's going to do that. I just need to get some better education on my resume, and then I'm golden. I'm going to give up on that fight right there, and I'm... No! Oh, this one I'll risk. This one, I'll risk this one. I think the last thing I saw in theaters was Detective Pikachu. And how was that in theaters? I never saw that one in theaters. I did watch it at home, and I was okay on it. For sure, I was speaking with Topher a while back, and he laid it out for me. Did that go? Yeah. Pretty good, but I watched it at home too. Detective Pikachu was okay. I don't think it was anything outstanding. It was like, it was okay. It was a solid okay movie. Give it like an okay out of 10. Said, with our schooling, we needed about another 3 years more practice. Broke my heart. Yeah, not gonna lie, the schooling we did, we got scammed. We got scammed. It's an okay program to get you, like, set up for the industry, but, like, you need more hard skills than what that program can give. Like, that program, I think if you had that program with other education, it would be good. But no, I feel that, man. I felt that when I was looking for my first job. I felt that when I moved into my current company, and I felt that when I got promoted up. Like, what we got from the program we did just isn't enough. And they don't tell you that. It was a B movie. More good than bad. Yeah, no, it was, I don't know, how do I explain? I don't like seeing hyper-realistic Pokemon. I don't. Pokemon need to be goofy, fluffy, adorable, and joyful. I don't like seeing these, like, super detailed, scaly, wrinkly, like Charizard. No. Smooth Charizard. But I feel blacklisted. No, really, like, you when you get that education, right? People look at your resume and they just see diploma from a school that doesn't have, like, they just see diploma from a private college. Like, that doesn't mean much to them. They're looking for bachelors. They're looking for full, like, government-approved college degrees, you know, crazy stuff like that. It's like, ah. But they want your money, so the recruiters are smooth talking. It sucks. Also, just love Justice Smith and Ryan Reynolds interacting. Fair enough. I feel like Ryan Reynolds is an absolute charmer in everything he does. Want to change careers, but I'm struggling to find the funds. I know, like, for me, when I went back to school, I just took the government loan. In Ontario, we have a program called OSAP, just government money. They give you some of it becomes grant money you don't have to pay back, some of it you do have to pay back, but it gets you through the program, right? That's the first step. Once you're working, you can worry about the rest later. I think the big loan I got for my first bit of education, I was able to pay off in a year and a bit. You know, if you really focus on paying it off, what is happening with this fight? Why can't I kill these things? These things are way stronger than they should be, because they give no rewards. Magic doesn't kill them. Melee doesn't kill them. These things are way too resistant to everything. Take along my advice, the longer you wait, the longer you'll never get it accomplished. That's a fair point. Like, you do... There's no... When you're always wondering, like, when the best time is, now. It's always now. There's never, like, wait till you're ready or anything. It's always, like... It's always a go get it now kind of thing. Because, like... Well, it's just that thing, you know, even like when I started this program, I immediately wanted to quit. I didn't want to do it. It was hard, you know, it takes up all my nights, can't stream as much as I want, all these different problems. But at the same time, it's like, if this program takes me 2 years to do, is 2 years a long time? Absolutely. Will 2 years happen whether or not I do the program? Absolutely. So the only difference is whether or not I do the program. And if I do the program and those 2 years happen, I get the bachelor degree. If I don't do the program and those 2 years happen, I'm without. So it's all about, you know, it's all about that go-getting, I guess. Taking a tour Tuesday. Going to talk to the aid office, talk options. That's awesome, Ken. Do you mind if I ask what kind of career you're looking at? No need to answer if you are uncomfortable. I'm just sort of curious what direction you're looking to go. By the way, I totally would have had the sword by now if I didn't goof off and die earlier. Brutal. These stupid scorpions. Of course he attacks before I'm ready. I think I might just run. These fights aren't worth it. They cost so much resources, and they give no anything. How much for the broadsword? 15. It's 1,500. Sleep. 1,500 for a broady. No, broadsword doesn't work in that abbreviated broady. It sounds weird. Thought it would sound like a cool abbreviation, but it sounds like it should be... Sounds rude. I retract my language. It's a trade school for non-destructive testing inspector. 7-month certification. Ooh. Non-destructive testing inspector. That's quite the title. Better than saying 1,500 for broad. Yeah, fair enough. I guess they could have been worse language. So what does non-destructive testing inspector entail? That sounds like a very interesting title. I mean, you're obviously an inspector of... You're either testing... You're testing something as an inspector in a non-destructive way, is what I'm taking from that title. But I don't know what would you be testing? He woke up from... Oh, you son of a gun. Go back to sleep. This is unfortunately gonna have to be the fight before I go back into the inn, and then I'll still have another 500 to make, which should be 10 fights with these guys on average, maybe 50. Gotta make sure I stay away from stupid scorpions. Stop waking up. Oh, this is bad news. Wait, how much damage have I done? Do I risk it? No, I can't risk it. I gotta run. But this is bad. If I get one of those attack before you're ready, okay, I'm good. You want to shorthand it? Could say saving up for BS. Basically, a specialized safety inspector of welds, equipment, and constructions. Ooh, that sounds like a pretty good choice. That seemed like inspectors? Inspectors are like... You're kind of a boss. Like, you walk around, you tell people how it is, and you get paid pretty good for that too. It's a pretty awesome choice, Ken. I hope that goes out pretty well. What's your armor looking like? They're hitting hard. They are. My armor's not amazing, but like the armor's just as, if not more expensive. I'm in chainmail with a small shield right now, so I definitely need some serious upgrades. But I also want to kill things faster, because the faster I can kill things, the faster I can make money, right? Not wasting my time. Those guys are a waste. Skeletons and more preferably wolves are where it's at. I do that too. Weapon first, armor later. Absolutely, yeah. Well, you know, weapons in and of themselves are armor, because if you can kill things faster, they can hit you less, and that's armor. 87% higher rate out of school, rapid growth, and pretty fast to move up. Nice, Ken. That's pretty cool. Why is my room hot when my house has a commercial-sized AC unit? Oh no. I've got like a huge AC unit up on the wall. This is one of the reasons why I wanted this to be the office, was because I knew I could keep it temperature controlled. This guy block. You are not worth my time. Stop blocking me. Gee, purrs. Florida summer has hit. Oh man. That's, ugh. I don't even want to think about that. Well, actually, you know, I do love heat. Humidity, I don't like as much, but I love heat. Oh, I love when it gets hot. Oh, it's so nice. I love being out in the sun, like feeling the skin roasting. Oh, it's perfect. And 18 to 20k more than I'm making now starting. So, wow, yeah, Ken, that's a huge, huge step. Oh, I really hope that goes well. And you said it's a 7-month certification? 7-month certification's really nice. I had yellow air for half the week thanks to the Canada wildfires. They're not wildfires. I'm pretty sure most of them were controlled burns that got out of control. It's pretty brutal though. I don't know if they're actually like getting control of it or they're just sort of letting them burn, like, because from where I live, there's fires northeast and west of me. And it's like, jeepers, I got nowhere to go but down, I guess. I haven't seen the sky in over a week. Out of control, controlled burn? Yeah. That sounds like the title of like an 80s rock album. Out of control, controlled burn. Why hath he woken up? Okay, does he have to? I don't think he have to. At least we got him right. Seeing as we can kill him in 2 hits, I might be wasting my time snoozing skeletons. It might not be worth it. I hate these guys. Don't block! Aw, man. Metal skeletons. Metal scorpions are becoming my bane. The double block? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to this stupid thing. Can I put it to sleep at least? Okay. Okay. Heal. Run. No dying allowed. Yeah, that's the dream. That's the dream I'm living, but the reality is I'm so stressed. 370, it didn't fall. Oh. I'm stressed. This is stressful. I'm healing, I can't take chances. 370 gold away. Of course he hath woken up. Come on, man, go back to sleep. Oh, it's like the game knows. It's like, oh, you want 1500 gold? Well, what if I just turned up hard mode? Stop! Oh my goodness. I gotta run. Please run. Please run. This is ridiculous. Man, I went to go train in Georgia. We were given extremely strict orders to leave our AC on at all times. Wow. I was about to say, wait, isn't a sleeping foe a guaranteed flea? Then I remember this is NES. I don't know if it is a guaranteed flea or not. If it wasn't on, mold would grow incredibly fast. Ooh. Also, turning the AC off in the summer is actually dangerous. In like Florida, absolutely, I can see that. I mean, you guys get like nightmarish temperatures. like fall down dead in the street temperatures, right? Like it's insane. I find like where I live in Ontario, it's like our summers are hot enough that it's uncomfortable, but we're just not quite hot enough to be able to like realistically complain about it. Same for the winters. Our winters get really cold, but it always feels like we're just not cold enough to properly complain, you know? Like, how can I complain about how hot it is here when like Florida has insane heat and humidity? Humidity is high, you can sweat, but it won't evaporate and won't actually cool you. True. Okay, I need to do a poll here. Who thinks I'm gonna get level 10 before I get the sword? Because the way this is going, it's looking like I'm gonna get level 10 before I get the sword. Skeletons suck. I only want wolves. Actually, it wasn't deadly. Even went on to Jacksonville, Florida to enjoy the beach. Oh. Sleeping towels, problem solved. Hated the white, fluffy sand. If you don't know how to handle that heat, it can get dangerous really fast. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, I said I wasn't gonna sleep skeletons because I should be able to two-shot them. Actually, the evaporation that cools you, not the act of sweating. I didn't even know that. I actually didn't know that. That's kind of cool. How those wet towels work as well. Don't work here. We get like humidity in the summer. We get like, it can get pretty humid, you know, up around like maybe I've seen upwards 70%, 80%, but would a fan help then? I mean, a fan would really just be blowing hot air at you, right? So I feel like a fan wouldn't like do a huge amount. Because even though you get that air movement, it's still hot air. How did people live in Florida before like we actually had like proper AC figured out? Did they just die, or did they have, or is it just wasn't that bad before, or did people just not really live there until AC was properly invented? How did that work? Humidity just saps everything out of you. I know, humidity makes it feel like you're walking in water, eh? It's like so thick. I don't like when the air feels thick. It feels wrong. Like, you're supposed to be air. Why are you so thick? Reproduced and died. It was a very quick cycle. The cycle of rapid reproduction. It was the, I guess you would call it the rabbit cycle? Rabbits are like that, right? They like just pump out like 1,000 offspring and then die the next day. Brutal. Houses were designed to have airflow through them naturally by where they place the windows and stuff. Ah, fair enough. When I worked at FedEx, that was their solution. Oh, you're boiling in that 110-degree Fahrenheit trailer? Have this dusty fan blowing at you to keep you cool. It's perfect, inexpensive, and just effective enough to keep you working. Not a lot of people lived in Florida until after the invention of AC. Fair enough. Yeah, no, that makes sense. 250 gold to go. 200 EXP to go. I really didn't know if I would get level 10 today, and I don't know if I will. I think I've got a countdown. I've got an absolute cutoff time tonight. 'Cause I do work in the morning. I'm trying to bear that in mind, but I'm having a lot of fun playing. I forgot how much fun this game is. This game is stupid fun. I've done nothing but run around doing basic encounters, but it's so much fun. So these Texas, every breath is a shot of wet smog. Ugh, I want out. It's honestly, one thing I will say that's kind of insane about the United States. Every province seems like its own world. Not even just its own country, but every province genuinely seems like it's its own world. Like, you have places where you have a full-on snowstorm blizzard winter. You have places that are the equivalent, that are literally a desert. You guys have everything. And everything in between. Like, it's crazy. I'm in Jersey. We have our own special smog thanks to surrounding areas combining them. We have places that you should only visit but not live at, and vice versa in the States. A lot of variety. Yeah, like I think about Canada, and honestly, I feel like every city I've ever been to in Canada, they're fairly similar. There's really not a lot of change. You know, the only difference we might have in Canada is there's some places that are more like flatlands, and there's some places with mountains. And there's some places that are a little hilly. And that's it. Maybe if you go... Did I just... Yeah. Maybe if you go far enough north, you'll find places where the days are either way too long or way too short, and you got a lot of snow, but... I've only been to Toronto. I loved it there. Felt like a slightly safer New York City. Yeah, I've never been to New York City. Have I been to New York City? I don't know if I've ever been to New York City. I've been to Toronto a lot. And like, yeah, Toronto's alright. It's pretty docile. It's not overly exciting. You know, it's jack of all trades. Got a little bit of everything. Nothing really feels like super special at. It's Metal Scorpion. Don't... We hate Metal Scorpion. I'm running. I barely even like fighting the Warlocks. They don't give that much resources. Follow me. Follows. New York City sucked ass. I think much like a lot of cities in the world, I think New York City was maybe a really cool place to live like 20 to 40 years ago. Now... Also, visiting Canada and using a credit card is like vacationing on a discount since $20 Canadian was $15 American. Yeah, I get fooled really easily because I'm like, oh, these prices look amazing, and it's in USD. Like, what does a AAA game cost for you guys? Like a video game? It's like 70 US dollars? I think we're 90 Canadian dollars for a full price AAA game. It's always over 100 after tax, which is so annoying. If I want to buy a brand new full price AAA game, I'm always over $100 after tax. It's ridiculous. $100 for 60 USD usually? I think it's the next gen stuff that went up. Well, Tears of the Kingdom, it was 70, right? Tears of the Kingdom, and then anything PS5 or Series X, I think will be 70. And then the previous gen will probably still largely be 60. Current gen is 70. Okay, so for your guys, your current gen is 70. Our current gen is 90. It sucks. I don't really buy new games anymore. Like, everyone at work will be talking about, oh, I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom. It's like, indeed. Bet you are. I'm not. I don't even know if I will be when it goes on sale. I'm so close. We are so close. But I'm gonna have to backtrack some progress here because we're getting a little dangerously low on resources. Do I risk one more fight or do I just go back in? I'm gonna go for the rest. I don't wanna... Previous, it was traditionally 60. It was 60 forever. Like, weren't like NES games 60 US dollars? And that price stuck throughout everything. It stuck for like 20 years. So to be honest with you, I'm not even that mad that it went up by 10 US dollars because, like, again, it hasn't moved in forever. DS was 40. I think a lot of the, like, the handheld games were a bit cheaper. like your Game Boys, your DSs, I think those are cheaper, but like console titles, like for the, you know, the NES, SNES, GameCube, Wii, Wii U, I think all those ones were still 60. I think it's like the handhelds were maybe 40. But no more, you can pay full game price for handheld games now. What joy. Come on, just die. Don't make me waste more. Don't make me waste any money. Come on, just die. Just die. How much HP could you possibly have? Thank you. That's why when like all the microtransaction stuff was going on and people were like really upset about that, it's like, you do realize like full price games haven't changed in price in like 4 decades. Like the cost to make games has been going up. The demand from the audiences for better and more complex experiences has gone up. But the price of an individual title never went up. So they had to do something to counterbalance that cost. And the solution was basically rewards with donations? No, sorry, donations with rewards. You know, donate extra money to us and we'll give you this fancy skin. That's why, like, I'm literally never mad when a game has, like, aggressive microtransactions around cosmetics. Don't care. That's totally fine. Because then people can buy if they want, they don't have to if they don't want. People can choose how much they invest into a game. Pay-to-win games are tougher, but any game that's built around a pay-to-win structure probably has mechanics I don't enjoy in games in general, so I'm probably just not playing it. Completely understood the price change. I don't know why folks are getting so upset besides big number equals bad. It's a lot of people don't understand how hard it is to make a game. Like, a lot of people have no idea how brutally and incredibly difficult it is. Like, I mean, you think about it, like, imagine a programmer makes 100,000 a year just to use like some nice pretty numbers. And then let's say that a company hires 10 programmers. That's $1 million a year right there. So how many units do you need to sell at $60 to cover the cost of just your programmers? And that's not considering any other overhead or cost for making a game. That's just one cost. Come on, don't do that. Wolf. Of course, he was one attack away the whole time. Alright, anyways, we can afford the new sword now. I'm going to buy it, and then since we're so close, I think I'm just gonna get level 10. Usually buy games late anyway, so prices normally don't affect me too harshly. Yeah. No, it's a smart way to go, to be honest. Alright, broadsword. Finally. The next goal? Magic armor. 7,700. Whew. Alright, now we'll be doing some damage. Let's hit the inn and then go see what we can do. Good night. Hope broadsword is a sustainable upgrade, or substantial upgrade. Me too. I'm super picky on what games I play, so I'm fine with paying more for an individual game. Well, you know, I think about it, like, how many games do I buy a year? Not many. I really don't buy anything. A lot of, like, like, I'll buy a lot of, like, indie games, like 1-2 shot, you know, just something to, like, try out for a bit, but, like, those are the games that I know I'm gonna get hundreds of hours out of. I don't personally, ooh, 18, that's pretty good. I don't personally run my sort of like, my value like per dollar per hour kind of thing. I've always like just seen it as like, well, like if am I gonna have fun playing this game? If this game costs $60, am I gonna have fun? Am I gonna have enough fun to feel like $60 is worth it? Because to be honest with you, I'd rather play the most incredible game ever for 5 hours than play a mediocre game for 100 hours. You know? Oh, another warlock. So we can two-shot warlocks. So even if they... Pick up. Okay, good. Even if he hits me, I can always just get him right back down. Not really worth casting asleep. True, the games I play hundreds of hours on are ones I really enjoy. Yeah, I think, Crystal, you're really good at finding that balance between both. Well, because, like, I see, like, you know, like, games like, well, Dragon Quest IX. That's, like, hundreds and hundreds of hours of fun. The Monster Hunter games are pretty crazy that way. Like, even, like, I think about, like, Rise. Like, I haven't played Rise in a little while, but, man, there's so many hours to have in that game. I really like Dragon Quest 4 and 5 so many times now. Wow, those are outstanding games, tells it. Not really the price per hour, it's more the game I'm gonna love long enough to justify. Yeah. Sometimes it's a support thing too. Like, I went to an event where there was an indie developer there who was selling their game, and I think they were selling it for... I think they were selling it around, like... the game came with 3 games, and... it was 3 games and a comic book. And, that was, like, worth it for me to spend $80 because I'm supporting someone I think that deserves supporting. And I get something fun out of it to do in my free time anyways, and it's not going anywhere. 200 hours into... Wait, Monster Hunter? I put 1,200 hours into Worlds, so it's more than worth the 100 USD I spent on Base World and Iceborne. 300 hours into Generations Ultimate, hundreds of hours into the others. Jeepers, yeah, you've got to be like 10,000 hours into the Monster Hunter series for sure. Easily. Alright, kill this stupid scorpion. This is it, right? This is level 10? Level 10? Yes! We did it! Promoted to the next level! Thy power is increased by 5! Nice. Responsiveness by 9. That's huge. That'll be good for the defense. Hit points by 3. MP by 4. We got a new spell? Wait, what spell did we get? Oh, we got Stop Spell. Okay, that's fun. I could never get into Monster Hunter, but I admire the passion. It's a game that I almost enjoy watching people play it more than I enjoy playing it myself, but I also haven't really enjoyed playing it. Like, they are really fun. They're so technical. You know, it looks like it's flashy, fast gameplay, but it's not that. There's so much more to it. That way with Dragon Quest, new games, I tend to get collector's editions. I'm probably gonna get whatever the highest tier collector edition of Dragon Quest 12 there is. If it comes with an in sign, I'm buying it. If it comes with, I don't care what, I'm buying it. Monster Hunter Professional. Honestly, 10k hours for long-term Monster Hunter fan is pretty common. Well, you're a Monster Hunter fan with only 10,000 hours in the series? Yeah, we call that casual. I think I'm getting to the point where I don't need to worry about sleep so much and I can just sort of spam attacks. Unless they dodge, make me look like a moron. Got a little treasure chest for my special Dragon Quest Heroes edition. Oh, that's awesome. I need to get Dragon Quest Heroes. I actually don't own those games yet. I really, really want to. I've seen the cutscenes. The cutscenes for those games look positively outstanding. Just positively outstanding. I really, really want to get those games. Maybe I will do a sleep. See how far I get. Anyone who I talk to, they will say exactly that. Yeah. there's one popular Monster Hunter streamer. I think Crystal has directed this raid or directed my raids towards them before. I forget the name off the top of my head, but I was watching them the other day, playing some Monster Hunter, and it was just that. It was like, holy smokes, this guy's insane. And like he's fighting a monster that I couldn't even believe the moves he was pulling off, and it's so technical, and the way he figures out the bosses and the way he's talking about it. Yeah, it was Riz. It's, well, I mean, it's the same way as when I was watching Crystal play Monster Hunter, which has been a while now, but it's like so technical. Everything's so deliberate. Like nothing's an accident. Every time like Crystal jumps or swings or whatever, it's like, oh, like that move clearly had intent. You know, nothing's random. So I'm pretty sure I can two-shot these guys, right? Just need to hope they don't put me to sleep. Okay, attack is good. Oh, can't two-shot. Just shy him. Just shy him. Legs come a long way. Okay, let's radiant this place. How much does radiant cost? 3. Oh, radiant is 3. Not going near that green dragon. Whoop. Or wrist, rather. Come on. Oh! Magicians are fleeing from us now. That's awesome. Well, that feels good. You better run. Uh-oh. I'm in a bad way. Heal, heal. Looks fast on the surface, but everything is very much intentional and thought out. I may be thinking multiple button inputs ahead of where I'm actually pressing at any given moment, also while trying to stay flexible to react to the monster's tells. Oh yeah, and like, the monster tells in that game also are super technical, especially, I can't speak to the older games, but in Rise, because everything's so technically advanced. It's like small animation cues, small audio cues, like all these things. Oh, I just slammed that slime with 49 damage. Older games are like that too, but yeah, it's like animation tells, audio tells, all these contextual things, and you have to learn and memorize all of them, and it's insane. It's insane. The only way I was good was when I was at a range with the bow. That was the only thing that gave me enough space to react to the attacks. They've always pushed what the consoles are capable of. That's awesome. That series is old too. Like, how old is that series? It's over a decade easily. But is it older than that? No way. Is it? No way. It's 2 decades old. Is it? When was the first ever Monster Hunter game? Coming up on 20 now? Wow. They've come far. My understanding was the first few Monster Hunter games were not received very well and were frankly not very good. Love Monster Hunter? Oh, Ken, you're a huge Monster Hunter fan? Are you a huge Monster Hunter player, watcher, or both? Like, I'd say I'm like I'm a passionate Monster Hunter watcher and a casual player. Monster Hunter in 2004. US was good, Monster Hunter 1 was terrible. Oh, you're both Ken. Oh, Ken's just a super Monster Hunter. Nice. Alright, time to make a save. We hit level 10. I really didn't think we would. We hit level 10. We got an awesome sword. We need to save up another 7,200 gold to get the magic armor. And we're gonna have to get a shield at some point better than the small shield, but... Played as far back as try. Want to play DOS someday? Been on a hiatus, but I've been slowly getting back into it. Nice. Oh. Oh man, I gotta make a save. I gotta get to bed. It's 2 a.m. for me. I gotta work in the morning. 800 points next level. But here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'll have time this week because I'm getting in towards the last week or 2 of my term at school, so I got tons of assignments and crap I'm doing, which keep me super busy. But if I have any amount of free time, honestly, even if I've got like 30 minutes to an hour and I'm just gonna do some grinding, I honestly might go live and just do some short streams. So I don't know if you guys are just around and you see the notification pop up and I'm just doing some casual grinding or whatever. You know, I don't know if I worry about the magic armor stat wise. It's the same as the 3000 armor, but doesn't it either does the healing while walking. Okay, 1 HP every 4 steps. I like that. I really like that. I really want that. And you know what? I need the EXP in the levels anyways, so I say I might just go for it. Just to have. Because anything that recovers HP that doesn't require me to purchase items. Especially because buying items in this game is such a drag. You gotta like purchase one by one. Here we go. Boom. There's one. There's another one. Yeah, like, I want to bulk buy. Where's the bulk buy feature? I want to bulk buy. Anyways. Will thy tell me thy deeds? Yes. Okay, and then we're gonna do the wish to continue? No. Rest for a while then. Please push reset, hold it in, then turn off the power. If you turn the power off first, the Imperial Scroll of Honor containing your deeds may be lost. All right, so we gotta go reset button, power button, reset out. There we go. Pop over to here, get rid of that. Go here, and there we go. Stream whatever fits your schedule. I just like playing with folks I consider friends. Wow, appreciate you saying that, Ken. No, I really like, I don't know, part of me is like, if I'm gonna live stream, I want to have enough time to get something done. But also for like Dragon Quest is super, like the early Dragon Quest are super grindy, right? So you'd expect there's gonna be sessions where I just want to grind, and I could do that in my free time, but that's the content of this game, so I might as well stream my grind. I mean, that's all we did today. Story progress. We found the shrine or the message from Erdwin. Erdrick. We saw the message from Erdrick. We got the flute. And we got 1 magic key, but we need to get a lot more magic keys. But yeah. That'll be that. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Crystal. Thanks for hanging out. See you next stream. Looking forward to these early Dragon Quest games. I am too. I'm so happy I'm playing them on the NES. Emulation is great. Emulation has its place. But there is just something so awesome about playing authentic original releases, you know? But anyways, yeah, I want to say huge thank you to everyone who's been hanging out. Have a great night. You too, Crystal. Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Talzan. And I think everyone else went to bed. As they probably should. Thanks for streaming. Rest well. Will do, Ken. Again, keep an eye out. I'm going to try to sneak in like a few mini streams this week, but it's also not looking super hopeful. That being said, I'm crazy busy next weekend, so it's also going to be tough to get a stream in next weekend. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to try to pump out something. I don't know. I really want to play more of this. That's a big problem. You get busy with life and you can't play video games. Whose idea was that? Fire them. Get someone new in, I guess. I don't know. I'm totally 2 a.m. brain right now. I gotta go. I'm gonna keep rambling. Do I want to raid? Is there anyone to raid? I don't know if anyone's gonna be awake long enough for a raid to work. Maybe I'll just call it. I'm just gonna take a quick peek. If there's anyone I really want to raid. Okay, literally no one's live, so that's it. Okay. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. Hope everybody has a great night. I'll see you in the next stream. Have... What? Wait, who's on? Okay, sure, let's do that. That was close. Nearly bailed. Good catch. Yes, indeed. Raid channel. There we go. Etrian Odyssey HD. Ooh, okay, that's it's actually okay, it is Etrian Odyssey. Okay, nice. All right, now the raid's ready. So everybody go enjoy watching Nuichi. Hope everyone has a great night. Have a good one.